Welcome, everybody, to the Sleestakians show. I'm your host, Lorenzos Sleestak. Um, this one's called Roots and Culture. I don't know if any of you are familiar with late Mikey Dread, but in dub style, you know, punk rock influence stuff for them. But yeah, he had a song called Roots and Culture, so it's kind of a tribute to him. The name of the stream, not necessarily the content, but the name. I'd like to welcome Ice Queen. Ice Queen says, have a great stream, and I'll try and catch you later. Well, I appreciate that. Jack Stafford says, ahoy, Sleestakians. Looks like we've got a guest. Jack Stafford says, welcome to the stream.
Let's go, Lo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear me?
This is odd.
I'll jump out and jump back in.
Should I leave and come back? Can you hear me at all? I don't know what just happened. Can people hear me at all? Well, maybe I need to go out and back in. Can you hear me now? Can folks hear me? Yeah, I just couldn't hear Shep. I hope he comes back in. This sometimes happens when, because I was switching between Discord and YouTube and Twitter and StreamYard. So, hey, Nikki, welcome to the chat. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's...
Nick said he can hear us both.
Yeah, I had to leave and come back myself. I hate it when that happens. It's like that used to happen with Google Hangouts as well sometimes.
You sound a lot better than you normally do. You get a new mic or something?
No, I just restarted the phone earlier.
Oh, hi, Nikki.
Yeah, it's great to see you, Nikki, and Jack, Ice Queen, and I think I said hi to everybody. Oh, and of course, Chef.
Hey, how's it going?
Appreciate you coming on the stream.
Yeah, you were talking about punk rock.
Huh?
I saw the Clash in a roller skating arena in when I was like 16.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever hear any of the stuff that Mikey Dread produced? Like, trying to think which albums he produced. I think it was Black Market.
Wasn't he their manager that became part of the band?
Well, he's the guy who produced, I think it was either Black Market Clash or Super Black Market Clash.
Yeah, he was kind of a jerk. I thought he wrecked the band because I liked the old band.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like London Calling, I thought was the pinnacle for him.
Oh, that was an awesome album.
I got that still today, and I'd jam it anytime. I mean, every track on that album is a classic as far as I'm concerned. And then later on, he just got so stupid, rock the Casbah. I mean, it went from being about working class people to revolutionaries in some far off land being paid by billionaires to be pieces of shit, basically. You know that? Hey, Morg, send him the thing, and we can talk about football if you want.
Yeah, we got the link.
Yeah, he was saying earlier he wanted to talk about football.
Should be pinned in the chat. I can always.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's why I asked you for it.
Yeah, It wasn't initially. It wasn't when you. I think I gave it to you and then pinned in the chat.
Yeah, the Lions, man, that's fucking shocking what they're up to right now.
Yeah, my dad went his entire life not seeing them make it to the Super Bowl. I'm not gonna don't want to jinx things, but
Well, they won in 55 before the Super Bowl.
yeah, that's what he had said.
That's when Detroit was the city of champions. You know that, right? Football, basketball, hockey, everything won championships, even lacrosse.
When did you say that was? Did you say 65?
1955.
Oh, 55.
Yeah, my
Oh,
brother and my dad used to say that they both saw him win and that I was going to die before they won again. And I'm still waiting.
wow.
So if they win a championship, man, I don't know what's going to happen next. That's like a sign of the apocalypse or some shit. So I'm telling everybody in my family and friends, I'm saying they're going to get to the last fucking game and then choke. Watch. That's what they always do. And then Mark thinks they're not going to make it past Tampa Bay.
I don't know how that. Yeah, I gave up on sports a long time ago. Because if I wasn't,
I hate woke ball, but it used to be such a big part of my life. Now it's like they took something from us. It was our escape from their bullshit reality, and now they got to put their stuff in everything. Now you got no more escape anymore.
Well,
music, Rage Against the Machine is now raging for the machine. I mean, it's getting pretty pathetic.
I kind of wondered about those guys.
I don't. They're pieces of shit commie rats.
Huh?
They're piece of shit commie rats. There ain't nothing to wonder about them. They suck the corporation for money.
Well, that was the deal. Is that like if they were like the actual Soviet Union didn't have a stock exchange, but these guys
they couldn't even fucking make a right bus. The Soviets were
all Wall Street. They're like. I'm not saying we shouldn't have a stock exchange. I'm just saying that these guys were always a bunch of.
Yeah, but they tell you shit like if you put your money in a stock exchange and you leave it there for 10 years, it's going to grow. That's bullshit. You never know what's going to happen to it. It could be in some fucking trust that FTX or somebody rips off. You don't know what's going to happen with your money, and there's no guarantee in it or no protection for it. It's rich people playing games. Right?
Oh, yeah, Chris, I've actually had this for a while. It's just I don't use this very often. This is, sorry to change the subject, Chap.
No, go ahead.
Keep up with the chat. It's something that the late Gotham Knight drew. He was this, he was an artist and also happened to be a little person. And I don't know if his health issues had to do with his dwarfism or what. I think he had some sort of. I don't know as far as this. Can't recall what he died of. But he did all sorts of really cool free profile pics. He would just like randomly draw them and send them to me. It was really cool.
Hey, do your neighbors know you as Lorenzo?
No.
Oh, because I want to scream, fuck you, Lorenzo's neighbors, and you can clip it Saturday night and play it for them.
No, I get along well with my neighbor.
Before you had those pricks living by you, I remember.
No, I don't have that. No, it's just the problem with this place is no matter who's in what. It was an old barber shop. And the landlord converted it into like a duplex.
Oh, wow.
Or, there's actually more than 2 apartments here, but
4
apartment unit. But the point of it is that
thin walls.
Yeah. I mean, he did a really good job insulating it. Apparently, it wasn't insulated at all, or hardly at all.
Before in the 50s and back then, they didn't insulate shit. They just heated everything.
This is like from the turn of the other century, like.
Oh, the 1900s, 18.
Yeah, this is like from late 1800s, early 1900s.
Wow,
think.
That's old.
That's what I'm thinking, because based on like the style of the doors and stuff.
Yeah.
you feel the same way? Hiawatha, it used to be so fun and pure, and now you just drive things down your throat that you don't want to care about.
That's about
I
it,
wish
Nikki.
people, wish people don't say. I wish people wouldn't say like phrase it that way, like because it could be taken the wrong way. I hear people like say they're driving homosexuality down my throat, and it's like
Oh,
no,
I
no,
got you.
please don't phrase it that way. That makes it sound worse. But yeah, it can be things can be very very preachy, unfortunately. And things there used to be like a lot of activism and stuff and stuff. It's just they did it a lot better.
Man, the hippies didn't bother me because they really believed, they were true believers. But now everything's corporate. There's nothing behind them. They don't
Yeah.
make up their ideas. Other people are telling them what to think,
Hey,
and it's
Chris.
so fake. It's not
Christine,
real.
chat.
Hey, HG.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry to cut you off again.
No, go ahead. This is your show. I'm just here to help.
No. So I agree
My
with
brother Ronnie's the Rat King, HG. That was his name when we were growing up.
What was it?
My brother, he's the Rat King.
Oh,
King Rat.
well, I agree with what you're saying about these. It's just pretend. It's all make believe. It's
Yeah,
not
well,
like
who wants a reality of make believe? They're living in a fantasy, not us. We're
it's
looking
like
for escape from our shitty lives, and they're feeding us plastic, and we're all sick of it, truthfully.
well, like Gene Roddenberry from Star Trek like actually believed in what he was saying. It got to the point where he got kind of so full of himself and his own message, and I
Yeah,
really
now it's a parody of his message, basically,
huh
isn't it?
huh.
Now it's a parody of his message, basically, isn't
Well,
it?
that's the thing is, but by the time it got to Star Trek: The Next Generation, he didn't even want to depict conflict between human beings, and it's like, well, you need a little bit of conflict for a
That's the
show.
basis for
Maybe you
everything.
don't want
You
it to
wouldn't
be
grow
all
without conflict.
silly drama, but you need to have people aren't going to always get along, and that's okay. And I
HG
think
says
this
Todd Howard's the new
way
executive producing the new Indiana Jones game. That's pretty wild.
what's
Todd Howard, it just works.
wait, what's the game like?
He's producing a new Indiana Jones game. Todd Howard's, he promises you the world and gives you Jack.
Oh, are you talking about the guy from
Bethesda.
Bethesda? Yeah, with
Hey, Shadowhawk.
oh, hey, Shadowlock, welcome. I believe the link's pinned in the chat. Yeah, uh, I've played a little bit of what was the game? Well, I played a little bit of Fallout 3, and what was the
4.
Elder Scrolls that before Skyrim?
Oh, I play all of them.
Was it Oblivion? Was that what it
Yeah,
was called?
Oblivion, and then the last
Yeah,
one was Skyrim.
and then but the thing is, by the time Skyrim, I think still had an okay perk system, but I don't know. It's still, and then Fallout 4 was like
My
kind
whole
of
thing was
Skyrim,
Morrowind. I thought
but
that was
more
perfect.
basic. And
You ever play Morrowind?
no.
Oh man, you can make potions in there that'll kill you. You can turn into a junkie, and if you don't get them every couple hours, you die. You can make stuff that make you float around forever. I mean, that game is fucking insane. You can break the wall. You can make potions and spells that you reflect off a wall on yourself, and you can make yourself like so intelligent that your magic is fucking in. It just keeps going forever. It's got so many loopholes in that game. It's insane.
Yeah, it seems like they really watered those games down by this time I started playing them.
Well, I started with Pong, and now I'm looking to break them. I try to find every way I can mess with them when I'm playing them now. I don't know why. I try to get rich. Like in Outer Worlds, I found a loophole where there's this place on the right where the store is. You throw your stuff on the right on the ground there, and then you leave town and come back, and everything's doubled. And you can pick it up and leave again, and it's back there again.
Well, I've heard in Fallout 4 that you can actually go and like I think there's a way of finishing the game like right away. Like
Yeah, you can speed run it, and then
you can just like walk through a wall or something. I don't know. They might have patched. That might be the one bug that they patched in that game.
yeah, they patch a lot of those quick. They patched the one in Outer Worlds where you dump stuff near the store.
They're not going to patch the part where, like in Fallout 4, where there's a Brahmin cow that ends up on your house, or you're playing Skyrim and you
Well,
teleport.
Skyrim, you can rip off all the Khajiits. You know that, right? We got these boxes, and you can get into them. You know that, right?
Yeah, but they won't fix a bug like your horse falling out of the sky when you're teleporting or fast traveling. I can't remember. I think they call it teleporting in that game. And
Yeah.
fast traveling and Fallout, but they could have that switched around.
I thought riding horses in that were just a pain in the rear end. Then you got people jumping out at you all over the place and crap. So I just basically collected horses more than I rode them.
Yeah,
I'd rather walk everywhere.
Mark says Zach from Rage Against the Machine, etc. To cool run around.
Yeah, I think I heard that too.
On occasion with Peruvian commies, something like that. And Hervoyer's dropping a link to Shep's channel. Check that out. Well, I should put that on the screen a little bit longer than a split second. Mark said hello to Chris. Hervoyer just dropped the link to this channel, which I guess if somebody's watching on Kick, they'll see the YouTube chat. I don't think.
Are you streaming on Kick
over there? Huh?
Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah, I don't. But the problem is, if somebody types something in the chat over there, I don't think it actually shows up in StreamYard.
No, you're gonna have a different window open for that.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can't do that. And tomorrow,
it is right now. Just load your stuff up over there and get an audience going, and then start slowly moving over. That's what everybody else is planning on doing.
Yeah, eventually.
Over there, you can say whatever you want. You don't have to worry about your subject matter. You don't have to worry about anything.
I'm sure, like 5 or 10 years from now, that'll.
I say maybe 3. By 3 years or so, it should be. This will be the new MySpace.
What I'm saying is, like, it's only a matter of time before somebody buys them out or something happens. But yeah, I would say use it while there's still free speech over there. Oh, Jack Stafford said he was thinking of Gotham Knight earlier today. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh, and then there's Brandon Looney Tunes fan. Check out his channel, Roots and Culture. Yeah, that was Mikey Bread reference. Anubis, the Wicked. Always great to see you. Anubis has a. Oh, looks like Brandon's here.
Hello there.
Welcome.
What's up?
I did put my channel in the public chat.
Oh yeah. I can. I'll highlight it.
Did you subscribe to it already?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you subscribe to it already?
I still didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Did you subscribe to my channel?
Oh yeah. I've been subscribed for a while.
What's your content?
You have to read my about page to find out. I did put my channel in the public chat.
All right, Brandon, I'll check it.
Do you play like video games?
Yes.
That's what I thought. I've watched your channel before, and I'm subscribed. It's just I'm subscribed to a lot of channels.
Hold on, I gotta let the dog out.
I think I've seen Anubis play games before, but the streams I catch, and welcome Anubis, are mainly him just chatting about life. It's really cool channel. Check out his channel as well. That's why I live on half an acre, says Chris or Nikki. No neighbors. Nobody can hear you scream. Oh, that's a little scary. But yeah, that would be kind of nice to have that sort of.
And do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
Oh, I like a lot of Looney Tune characters. Let's see.
Okay, Brandon, I subbed. You gonna sub to mine?
What's your channel?
It's a screw off channel after we do the troll show. Just for laughs. They just dropped the link for it in there.
Channel.
That's a kick account.
Yeah, Nicholas lives on the streets. Yeah, he says we see everything, but everyone discounts us because we're homeless.
That's a kick page.
Actually, yeah, Nubis is a really sharp guy. Has some keen observations. I definitely recommend checking out his channel as well. Is Chef it came from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Well, okay, so that's probably what you were referring to earlier. Do you say your brother was his nickname's Rat?
Yeah, that's what they call them.
That's interesting.
He's a sergeant major in the Marines. He don't give a fuck what people call him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And what is your username?
Who, me? Hiawatha.
Hiawatha?
Yep.
Do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
It's got a squirrel with a sniper rifle.
Do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
No, no. I know who they are, though. I grew up watching them. That's why I subscribed to you.
Is Foghorn Leghorn is these Looney Tunes, right?
Oh, that shit with Foghorn when the chicken hawks. I remember that. You remember that?
Yeah,
I am the Looney Tunes man, by the way.
That's awesome. That's yeah. I grew up. I think a lot of us grew up watching that stuff.
Oh yeah, our parents parked us in front of the TV, and that's what we watched.
Yeah, that was some of the best. They made some of the best cartoons.
Marvin the Martian. If I was going to get a tattoo, it would have been Marvin the Martian.
Do you even have any tattoos in general?
No. I wanted to be different than everybody. Everybody in my family's got tattoos, but me.
Yeah,
the real reason is I was too drunk when I was in the Marines, and they wouldn't give me one, and I never got it.
And what was your username again?
Who, me? I'm Robert. You can call me Shep.
No, your YouTube name.
Oh, Hiawatha.
Will you put your channel in the public chat?
Yeah, hold on. I'll stick it in here.
I think it was in there earlier, but you probably can't.
Yeah, HG dropped it.
Todd Howard is executive producing the new games. Oh, I see. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I'm probably way behind in the chat as usual. One thing I've noticed about new television and movies is that they don't make me care about the characters. If I don't care about them, I don't care what happens. Yeah, I'm the same way. There are some excellent.
There you go, Brandon. I just dropped it.
There's some excellent stuff out there. It's just you got to wade through all that.
You like laughing? We do a lot of comedy late night, and then we do the troll show where we pick on this girl that does dating.
And you're planning to do a stream at 1:30 in the morning on the 21st.
Yeah, it's usually when we go live. We go live between midnight and 1.
There's no way I'll be awake at that time.
All right, you can always watch it later on replay. We get a lot of views from that.
Oh yeah, and Hardgrave replays the shows too during earlier in the day, like.
Yeah, Hardgrave does a loop of the troll show and all that.
So we just sit back and watch. None of it is necessary. They all
clean the house, do the dishes, cook.
Yeah,
I mainly saw old school cartoons. People can hop on the panel and hop on my panel and watch them.
We got an open forum too. I'll let anybody on. I usually throw the link in the chat.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Wish Hardgrave would send me the link more often. a lot of times I can't go on, but
I try
I
to send
can.
it to you all the time, don't I, Lo? You
No,
usually get it
you
from
do.
me.
You sent me the link to your show. I don't get it as much from Hardgrave.
Well, we
Um,
got a fine balance there between me, him, and Rising. Sometimes you don't want to mess with it
yeah, it can get to be
because
too many people.
we do it without even thinking. We take turns, and then the other person can take a break. You know what I mean? We got a good
Yeah,
balance and good flow.
back in the day, not back in the day, but there was a while there where like people were walking off the show, and I was like stepping up to the plate, so to speak. So
I just got you a sub, by the way.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, thanks, Brandon.
Definitely check out your videos.
What if he came to my channel for streaming though? What if you came to my stream for streaming Wi-Fi?
Sure.
But I want to know what day.
It'd have to be when I'm free. I'm in the middle of something right now, but holler and I'll jump. Lorenzo can hook you up with my thing, and you can yell at me through there, through the EMs.
Oh, yeah. Principals are out the window. Got to please, stockholders.
What would be the best day for you to have a stream with me?
Saturday night we do the troll show, so it would have to be like sometime on the week.
This is the week.
You know what I mean? Like Monday through Friday is cool.
What time? What about is tomorrow good?
Yeah, as long as it's in the evening like now, it'll be cool.
What about in a few minutes?
What?
What about in a few minutes?
No, I got other stuff I got to do tonight. We're having a snowstorm right now here. I just jumped in here to help out Lo.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So yeah, well, I'm using my plug-in heater. I need to talk to the landlord about the heat going out.
Are you guys getting snow right now, Lorenzo?
We have quite a bit of snow out there. But sadly, it's nothing new. It's all an illusion, says Anubis. Oh, I hate Batman William.
We're supposed to get 5 more inches, they're saying, tonight.
Check out Batman Williams' YouTube channel. Batman Williams got a gaming channel as well, from what I recall. I'm sorry.
What would be the best day for you to come to my channel, Huapa?
Next Friday would be cool. That's if you like the weekend or any day, Monday through Friday next week will be cool.
Even tomorrow.
No, tomorrow like I said, we got a snowstorm and I'm gonna be busy. And then Sunday I got church, so it'd be like Monday on. I can do it.
What time?
Like I said, in the evening, like around now.
Oh, Jack Stafford says I don't smell any funk. Ty had asked if Eric July's here. Well, he said, I hope I pronounced your name right. Greetings, this said. And fire in the spoof. Not sure what that is, but you got.
Come on, Hex. You're gonna send Eric July the link.
The time will probably be around nighttime for you.
Whatever. Yeah, around 8:30 is cool, man. It's after dinner. I'm down.
Hervoye from
Are we gonna watch Looney Tunes? Is that what you do? You watch the cartoons?
Yes.
Cool.
Do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
You what?
Do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
No, not for an avatar.
I'd
have to check and find one. I can find one. I know.
Yeah,
my best right now is I got Zim.
I gotta read the chat. Nikki,
I send people pictures on their email so they can use as their avatar.
I can
find my own, man. I'm an artist.
I think you and Mr. Longfellow are two of the only men I know that do not have tattoos. It's so funny. I don't have a tattoo either.
I just think that they're weird and strange. I didn't want one for no reason. I didn't even know. Even when I was young, I said, no, I don't want this.
Really?
Yeah. Dabs up, Chris. I got one loaded. It was weird. I never wanted it.
Let's laugh out loud. So Jack doesn't have a tattoo either?
Great minds, Jack.
Shadow Hawk Talks is saying Hiawatha Ho. I have no idea. what that's a reference to.
It's
You
a
did?
song, the Hiawatha song. Motherfucker's like 4 hours.
Chef's channel is lots of fun, says Jack.
How long will these streams last?
Binary profile pic.
Ooh, my streams or your streams?
His streams?
Lorenzo's? A couple hours. Sometimes he goes 4 hours. Don't you, Lorenzo?
To read the chat.
Yeah, I did got a stream ready Monday because I do want to have brand new users on my panels, like literally brand new users that I've never met before.
Yeah, that's a fun idea. And Hervoyer is linked to Hardgrave's channel. Check that out. That's where the troll.
I had a girlfriend that was tattooed from head to toes, and my friends used to say, "How?" They used to ask me, "How can I date her?" And I'd say, "It doesn't bother me at all. I just turn off the lights at night, and boom, no problem."
Ty says, "I don't know what's going on." Hey, Ellen, welcome.
Did you subscribe to my channel?
Information. He's really knowledgeable about cultural.
You drop your link in the chat. The chat will all subscribe if you tell them.
Earlier, huh?
I did. I put my channel in the chat before I even hopped on.
I bet 90% of the people in Lorenzo's chat dig Looney Tunes.
Yeah, probably most people do. Hex Allen says he'll only stick with the stream if I have Eric July on the panel.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Eric
told him to send him the link.
Yeah, I wonder why. Guess
he interviewed Shane Davis. He'll come on your show, Lorenzo. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Even after I joked about him, I told a lot of jokes about him and the FedEx guy.
I'm not talking to Shane Davis. I'm saying Eric July.
Oh, Eric July? He's got
if he interviewed Shane Davis, he'll come on your show.
He's got me blocked.
Really?
Yeah. Shane's following me, but Eric's got me blocked. Eric July runs from debates harder than John Malin. He probably won't show up here either. Says more. In PPP dabs up, baby, says Nikki. Nikki says, my whole back is covered, not on my arms, not on my neck. No, where they cannot be covered up. That was my number one rule. I am a lady. So
we say good evening, John Malin.
Piercing and tats just never was for me, said Jack Stafford. But my eyes and my exes and many friends have them. It's all cool.
I did get our stream ready, by the way, for Monday night.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, folks, check out Brandon. Okay, Brandon Looney Tunes fan 2000. Check out his channel. Awesome channel if you like Looney Tunes, and most people do. Eric July needs to wax those hairy hamburger meat hair shoulders. That's the most manly thing about Eric July, though. Mm-hmm. He looks like Bigfoot. Mm. Eric July said Elmer Fudge is gay. Elmer Fudge is not gay. Though his name does have the Fudge. Well, actually,
Eric July was gay. Why would he say that?
Huh?
Bubba Fett, the Lions won championship in '55 pre-Super Bowl.
What if you had 24 people on panel?
You can only have 12, I think, right, Lorenzo?
I have a difficult enough time with 3 people on the panel.
What will you do with 24 on panel?
That would be too many for me. Some people could handle that. I think I think people can use what is that software? The Google Meets. I think people can have like 100 people on the panel. Or something like that.
Shadowhawk thinks 10. I don't know, but I know I had a full board a couple nights ago on my show.
What will you do with 24 people on panel?
I don't think you can have 24. I think it's 10 or 12 you can have as a limit.
Yeah.
Maybe even 9.
I can't remember if it's. I think it's something like 10, but once it gets to be that
9.
many, it's difficult enough with people talking over each other with a smaller panel. It's not running when you can just call Blaze to squash the debate. Oh, they're talking about Eric July. July blocked me very first time. I called him Junior on Twitter. Eric July is a master debater. You can't lose if you don't show up.
Oh, yeah, Testify Day's coming up, Colonel. I can't wait.
I always saw facial piercings as a situation of, and in case of Fightful here. Wow, Nikki's getting vicious. But yeah, it would seem like it would be something that could, if somebody's into kind of, I don't know, if people aren't following by like a certain code of ethics, anything could happen, I guess.
Huh. What do we lose, Brandon?
Yeah. Huh. I don't know if he said he was streaming tonight or what.
I can't tonight. I told him next week.
Yeah. Well, so the Lions never lost. Yeah, but they never went to it either.
Yeah, but they still won in 55 pre-NFL fucking Super Bowl. A championship's a championship.
Yeah, they were champions, right?
Yeah.
They did. So they did win the championship.
Yeah, they just didn't call it the Super Bowl then.
Yeah. That is a Super Bowl.
Oh, I've wrangled some strippers, Chris. I mean, Nikki. Have you ever danced with strippers before, Lorenzo?
What do you mean, like dance? Define dance?
I don't like.
I got a lap dance before.
Oh, I meant mess with them outside of that atmosphere.
No.
Mm. That used to be my dream.
Your official Testify has bottle merch now before they run out.
Still dead.
Still DED. Interesting. The Browns never lost a Super Bowl, too. 24 people on panel, lots of lists anyway. I am way behind. Thought I
Come
was.
on, Mo. Go on, jump up.
You never had to wrangle strippers, have you?
Do what?
I worked with them. I managed them in a club. It was fun. I made crazy money. And most of them are good girls. That's Nikki.
Yeah, Ty got it. TY's got it right.
Doesn't count. Same as dancing with strippers with Shadowhawk. Ty says, Lorenzo, have you ever? Oh, I see that. No, not in that stripper. Girlfriend, yes, but not stripper. Girlfriend. Stripper girlfriend.
Oh, you had a girlfriend that was a stripper?
No, I'm saying I unloaded the girlfriend, offloaded it, or whatever term he was using, but not the girlfriend who would happen to be a stripper.
Me too, Shadowhawk. It's what you do when you're young.
What day, Colonel? Colonel Move. That's awesome. Well, like the synthesizer. I had Tessie on my channel a couple times. I should make clips. That would be interesting. I wonder how he. I wonder how he was on X Allen's channel. Sorry, walking the dogs. Bubba Fett says wrangling. I had a bunch of stripper friends, says Shadowhawk Talks, back in the day. First, I was doing bad things.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to schedule that on his death date.
In your back hole or front?
I'm a front holer only.
It'll be on the DNV investigations, first or second week of February. Date up in the air still. The actual DOD
I'll try to get Risey to do something on the day.
was
February the 7th is piss bottle day for fucking Testify.
probably not exactly that day. So what was? I'm in the back. Oh.
Last year, I thought he was coming back on Easter.
Wait, oh, hey, Hex Allen.
Hey,
Hey,
how's it
Did
going?
you? Wait, are you saying, Shep, that on Easter Sunday, that Testifies are rising from the dead?
no, that was last Sunday, last Easter. We all thought that happened, but it was that AI voice somebody made up. Remember?
Oh, okay.
It broke my heart. I thought he was
Oh,
back.
man. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I didn't get along with the guy. I was going to say I wasn't a fan, but that's not exactly true. It was kind of I had
Yeah,
mixed feelings towards
I
the guy.
had like private I had private civil conversations with him, but in public, of course, he's he's who
Oh,
he
we fought
was.
like cats and dogs, me and him, but behind the scenes, we trolled everybody. I was mad that he died before he could stab me in the back.
Well, that's the thing. I was mad that he died before he stabbed everybody in the back because
I was waiting for it, and he died on me. I thought, this is fucking anticlimactic.
Yeah, that was the thing. Is there was never really any sort of resolution to
No, none.
and it makes it just. I just really don't know how to deal
That's
with
why
it.
all these wankers are all stepping into his place and trying to be this clone, and they're all like shadows of what he was. Don't you realize that?
They're all people he hated.
They're all weak, and if he was still here, they wouldn't even be running around acting like they are. So it's kind of a joke.
It's funny. They're
You know it as well as I do, Lorenzo, because you were there when it was all going down. They were all hiding from him, scared to death of him.
These are most of those people are people he had back.
Beaten to a pulp.
Yeah, and then they act like nothing had ever happened.
Yeah, I know, like it never happened. And then they get loud and they act like if he was here, they'd all cower. So I laugh.
Yeah. In that way, in that sense, even though I didn't go along with him, it is kind of a shame that he's not here because
he was a filter for us, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He did the dirty work.
Yeah. And the best way to diffuse Testify would be to confront him.
Oh, I used to. Oh man, I used to. He kept making a big deal about this Admiral Doom guy I never heard of, and talking about the guy with bad DED and all this stuff. And he was acting like he just kept mentioning again and again that the guy called him a goat rapist, and so he kept making jokes to Testify about goats, and did you wine and dine the goat first, or something like that. It's like, was the goat in a wheelchair as well?
Did you make sure it was farm raised?
But that was kind of
all organic.
That he owned a wheelchair.
Yeah.
He had been in a wheelchair for I think like a week or so. I think maybe he had back surgery or something, but he wasn't like in a wheelchair, I don't think.
Yeah, that was a temporary thing.
Yeah, he wasn't in it. Everybody thinks he's in a wheelchair, but he wasn't in a wheelchair. I think he was temporarily, like Hex said, but I don't think he was all the time.
No.
Yeah.
But that didn't stop me from making jokes about.
It's like I stripped my hand and everybody's saying that I lost my arm. I think that's kind of funny too.
Oh,
and then my brother had his leg lopped off, so for a minute they were saying that I had my leg lopped off. And as soon as he died, they wanted to put me in a fucking. I could have played the Testify part, but I said no, I'm not him. I want to be myself. They were like, "Oh, he's in a wheelchair and he's got metal legs and arms," and I was like, "Oh, fuck."
You've already got your own interesting personality. The thing is,
but I could have folded right into that easily, and it was offered up to me, and then I said, "No, I want to be me. Fuck that."
the people who want to be like him, I think they don't really have a distinct enough personality or self confidence until they have to pretend it. So they think they have to pretend to be like Testify. And that's too bad because
Yeah, we fought in public, but behind the scenes we got along. We agreed on a lot more than we disagreed on about real stuff. But I loved fucking with him here.
Yeah.
No, he was just fat.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh wow! So Jack says that he thinks his last DM from Test was.
Shedhawk says, "You mean you could have died instead of Testify?" Yeah.
No. If Testify came back, he would be patient zero for the zombie apocalypse. I'm sorry.
Run, Barbara! They're coming, Barbara.
I don't know, Nikki, if he would have appreciated a sense of humor. You're not
Or for
necessarily.
the latest strain of COVID.
Yeah. Did you see the stream? Did you guys see the stream where he was in the hospital and he was not,
That's why I like it, Chris. It reminds me of the core.
who is this?
Fucking blood sports pulled me in, and I never left.
Some very nice people passed in the last year. Well, I would say Testify was very nice, but yeah, there were Andy. Well, Andy could be kind of a dick as well, but he was a great guy though.
What, Andy Draws? Andy?
Yeah.
I liked Andy.
He was awesome. He would just like tell it how it is.
You've seen me and him argue a few times. He'd say something, and I go, "Well, coming from you, Andy, that's a compliment."
Yeah. And it probably was a compliment. I mean, like,
he was a ball breaker. That's what I respected about him. He didn't pull no punches, and you knew where he's coming from. And I loved his pandas, man. That's where we get the bad pandas from.
Like the panda, he'd have wasn't it like this little toy panda and it had a gun?
Yeah, and that cross, one of his eyes was an X.
Lorenzo asked this guy walking through his bottle. Thanks, I don't know what that's about.
I've seen his art in like rich people's houses somewhere. I can't remember where, but I saw a piece of his art in some rich person's house, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" I wasn't in a position to ask him if it was Andy's and shit, but it sure the fuck looked like his work.
Yeah,
it was a panda with a gun with a crossed out eye, and he was shooting that shit.
It's a shame he never finished his comic book series.
Oh, I know. I would have got it.
Yeah. That was like one of.
He was Vic's first co-host,
really,
and he also got Vic's first strike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was funny back then. There was only 12 of us in the chat. It was nuts. Shadowhawk was one of the 12.
You asked him out. What? Never go ask him out. Yeah, don't do that. Well, you can do what you want. It's just.
Hey guys, I gotta settle in with the dog and the family is.
All right, nice seeing you, Hex, man. We haven't streamed before.
Check out
all right, maybe I'll jump on a little later if you're still going on. I just gotta settle in right now.
Yeah, you don't have any books available, do you, right now? Your campaign ended.
Well, yeah, the campaign ended, but you could still get the black and white preview book just through me directly through PayPal.
Awesome. Well, Hexalen's got a YouTube channel, and you're also on Twitter, right?
Oh yeah.
I probably would.
Well, yeah. Cool. Good. Yeah. Good to see you, Lorenzo, and happy new. Oh yeah, it's been several months since I've been on.
Yeah.
But time goes. Time.
Happy New Year to you as well.
Right on. Yeah. Maybe I'll jump on it later, but
that'd be awesome.
Next week. Yeah, we'll see.
Either way is great.
Hey, everybody.
And thanks.
Right. Yeah, but I'll be listening. Just letting you know, I
P6.
need to check in right now. Okay.
Yeah, I miss my
Later.
take care. Mark says he kind of hated me by the time he died. That's what I was going for by by that point, though. He went to his grave never knowing why I abandoned him either, also by design. Dan Morse has died. 60 chest. Work with the fuck?
Get out of here, Morg. I thought he was a pig. He wasn't?
Pure Morg. Pure
Oh,
evil.
wow. He was in part of the Jewish Navy. That's what we call a Coast Guard in the Corps.
Oh. That's an interesting nickname.
It fits.
Wait, aren't you like you're
What?
like you'd be considered a Lamanite, right?
A Lamanite?
Yeah.
No. I'm
No?
fuck. I'm the other one. I'm the Native American one.
I thought the Lamanites were native.
Manassas. I'm Manassas.
Oh, okay.
It's fuck. They told me I'm from the bloodline of Joseph, if you want to believe that shit.
Wow.
That's what I said. It's like a weight. It was like they put a weight on me. Oh, Yanafui's here. Let him up.
Is he backstage?
Yeah.
Oh, hola, Yanafui.
Hey, Mr. Yano.
Hello, how are you guys?
Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, traveling like every night.
It looks like I see him, like some sort of shadow play going on.
Shadow
He just
what?
talked about work.
Oh, that's his BMW. He's driving in to his girls, probably.
Oh,
He's a very
He's-
important
he's-
millionaire over there in Chile.
the Vicky, not Vicky, but
No.
Nikki, sir. Excel, your little dog is so damn cute. I couldn't actually see the dog on my phone, unfortunately. Some of those little dogs are like surprisingly sharp.
Your mic sucks again.
Does my mic suck?
Yeah.
Yep.
It
you
was
hear me?
good
Don't
before.
believe me.
Testify tried to go at me, but I never cared enough to even try and defend myself. In quotes, this is Bubba Fett. So he stopped rather quickly. Yeah, he was just trying to get a reaction out of people. Good little watchdog. Looks like a nice neighborhood. Piss in a bottle. I
gotta apologize to Bubba Fett. I thought he was fucking Daddario and Vic's chat, and I timed him out. So I'm sorry, Bubba Fett.
Billy fucked over Stu Hart. So this is why
Dario sucks. Always fat.
Sorry. So this.
I just said I felt sorry because I fucking timed out Bubba Fett.
Oh yeah. Well, so the deal. So the reason why Morg kind of like testify or stuff dealing with him is because he fucked over. He said he fucked Stu over. He fucked over Stu hard. Was why I should have been.
Yeah, I stayed out of all that shit. I didn't know what was going on between him and Stu, and
for the late stage alcoholism ruined his brain. That's a possibility.
Oh.
I don't know for certain.
I know the full. I know the full story.
You do?
Yeah, I was there. I was part of the, how you say, problem.
The wheelchair was a complete joke. It was an Etsy inside joke that became a trash compactor skit, kind of like the goat thing. In the Pangea server, Discord server, he even had a little goat emoji. But Testify did keep complaining about Admiral Doom and how he called him a goat rapist. So I don't know. I mean, if it was no big deal, why did he keep complaining about it for months after the guy died? Oh, I think you already read this. Wow, I'm way behind the chat again.
Oh, you turning into the compound, Mr. Yano?
What?
You're turning into the compound?
The house.
So you read this earlier where Shadowhawk was roasting you. Jeff,
Well, do what? I'm sorry.
did you read that earlier where Testify, where Testify,
Oh,
Shadowhawk,
you mean you could have died instead of Testy? You fuck.
did you read that?
Fuck that. You know what? We always say, better him than me.
Yeah, I'm not glad that the guy is gone. I never.
Didn't
Some
Admiral
people-
Doom die on camera? Didn't he die on a stream from
I'm not sure.
Testify owning him?
Testify killed him.
Yeah, I know he did, but didn't he do it on stream?
No,
I mean-
no, it was not like that. No.
Testify killed him because I think he caught him fucking the goat.
So they're all in hell together. That guy's Foot, Testify, and Admiral Doom.
Admiral Doom seemed like a nice guy from what I heard. I don't
No,
know.
The cat who lost his foot, he's still around, though, ain't he?
Who lost their foot?
with Admiral Doom, the problem was Testify. How can I say? Drive him mad. Could be the word. Maybe days before he died, but he just screamed. He started to scream on a stream.
Was he screaming, Testify?
Yeah, maybe I think that is
Good
the
Eye
goat.
Bill's when he lost his foot.
Is that how? Wait, is Admiral did
goat
Admiral Doom have a heart attack while screaming about testifying? Is that how he died?
He started to make fun of the guy died.
2 weeks
and
after he
Testify-
met Testify. Jeez.
Wait, the guy died.
Testi-
He was yelling about testify. Did I get
yeah,
that right?
and what?
Wow.
No. He didn't die by Testify disease. But the problem was start to be the Testify start make fun. He died and he start make fun of him. The DED is about that.
Oh yeah. I remember that. The whole Chad roasted testify on his wheelchair. It was based on him taking a photo of Vestige on a wheelchair to prove he was a customer. Oh, okay. I really love what ball busting fucks you are.
Oh, he yelled at Testify, and then about a week later, he croaked.
Sounds like my wife's. Wait, who croaked a week later?
They're explaining right now. Boba Fett said he died about a week after yelling at Testify, and then Jack says he did have some kind of conniption fit online, and then about a week later, he croaked out.
Oh, that's kind of
Ty wants to know if you're picking up Doug Tenaple, Mr. Yano.
I don't understand. What? Wait, dog?
What?
I didn't understand what you say.
Which part?
Oh,
You said
So-
something about Dr. Apple.
are you
Yeah,
taking
this guy in the
him off?
chat wants to know if you're on your way to pick up Doug Tenaple.
Yeah, in your car, or you
Throw him off a mountain.
Okay.
I don't know why.
You-
Just Doug Tenaple in Chile or something.
No,
Doug's on his own channel barking about politics and bitching about The View. I never seen anybody cry more about The View in my life than him. So I go in there every once in a while and tell him to wash his hands.
Wait, why is he? Is Doug Tenaple gay? Like he talks about sodomy nonstop in The View. Like he just.
I don't know. I'll send you the link if you want to look at his channel. It's pretty weak.
I can't on my phone. I can't like screen. You know.
I know. I'll show it to you later on. I troll him.
Oh,
That's
okay.
something I do.
I
Guys,
appreciate the community that you all have cultivated here. You're all very good company, and I appreciate that. Well, thanks, Nikki.
Uh,
Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of great people here in the chat from different. You see in a bunch of different chats and a bunch of different streams.
Lorenzo, before
The
I
guy
for,
says Doug Tenaple is gay. Lorenzo Sleestak.
In my
Lorenzo, before I forget about it. You know, I used to make fun of Doug a lot on the days. So he got mad and started to say there was a lot of trolls that was messing with his life and the life of other people, doxing and things like that, and they were possibly from Chile because here there is no law. They couldn't sue us, you know. So it was pretty funny that he blamed us for everything that was going everywhere,
your
you know.
entire country. You blamed your entire country over you making jokes about it.
Okay, he blamed my country, but I don't know. He was associating everything with my country. I don't know why. Because maybe for the things I was doing, but I was just doing memes, you know.
Sounds like he doesn't know shit about your country because it's cool if you study it.
Yeah. So, but it was fun that part, you know. He, you know, the place with no law, you know. How you call that? Like the old west? No.
Yeah, Wild Wild West.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wild Wild West.
Wild South.
Yeah, Wild Wild South. South America.
There was a lot
It's
of.
like Ant earlier saying he wants to come down there. That's crazy as shit, ain't it?
Where does he want to go?
He wants to take 5,000 people and go down there and die.
In Chile?
Right, Mr. Yano?
I don't understand.
Didn't you hear Ant earlier? He wants to take 5,000 people and go down there and take over, remember?
He wants to take over the country of Chile. Oh, it sounds like
He wants to start in Mexico and work his way down. Don't you remember, Mr. Yano? He was telling us he wants to start in Mexico and work his way down.
I think Anafuli's only catching part of what you're saying.
Well, that's what Ant said. Ant said he needs an army of 5,000 people. And Tree Goblin said he's on his way there.
Chris says, or Nikki says, oh, Hiawatha, I met him. I remember him now.
Yeah, she's talking about Andy. You're way behind, Lorenzo.
Nikki, you're a huge positive part of the community. Jack, so kind to me. I know we met in a weird place, but glad we know each other and all these fun places now. Wait, didn't you guys meet in Vegas?
Oh, federales, man. They wear the black leather and carry those submachine guns, Jack. And they'd walk around and tell people $50, $25, and people wouldn't say shit to them. Just give them the money.
Mark Hill testified for him. Wait, I wonder where Jack and Nikki met. I just figured they met in Vic's chat. Lying about being a cop too, got kicked out of the Coast Guard during training and quit working at age 26 to focus on drinking himself to death. We looked up everything we could find on him.
Hold on, Lo. I got to let
about testify. I don't have any first hand knowledge. All I've heard was like secondhand from different people say that they looked into his life. Most of it while we were still in this game. Why are Marines on naval ships so the sailors have somebody to dance with? What? You both worked at the same computer company, but not at the same site? Wait, Jack, you work at a computer company? That's pretty cool. All true, even tried to falsify medical documents about his back. Wow. This all important background info for the big holiday. Joseph's down asked I. Couldn't find an obituary though. Yeah, that was a weird thing. Dewey got a face for the real? Nikki? He passed around the fake x-rays, which had his real name and birthday on them, and tried to lie about his name last. That's my ass off. I don't understand. So he has fake x-rays, but they had the real name on there? Doesn't make any sense. How does somebody get fake x-rays? Do you know, Jeff? And if we flying a UFO over Mexico, I don't understand why we expect everyone to have perfect microphones and sound. Do we suddenly have sponsors paying for things? Wait, I don't know if people can even hear me very well. You must be feeling a bit better? Oh, but okay. Okay, that's the Nikki. Stu was a great troll, worked with him in multiple organizations. You don't mess with Stu. Yeah, I think Garrick July learned that the hard way. I know Lorenzo was upset over testify saying Stu wasn't his friend. It pissed off Stu too. That's true. I'm also not hung up on likes. I watch TV 90% of the time and it's fun. This is Jack. I really, Jack, wanted to see if I could hack it without the pat. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, there was something earlier.
You catching up?
Yeah, am I catching up?
Close. You're getting there.
Admiral June was so upset laughed out loud. I think Testify caused him to have a heart attack. Testify arguably did kill Admiral June too. Yeah, trolling him into having a massive heart attack.
It's nasty, Bubba Fett.
I see. Oh, they're talking back. They're talking about some nicotine patch. Probably skip over that. Admiral Doom survived the flame wars of 1995, only to fail the war against Testify. It seemed like he was sounded like kind of a cool guy. Like I think he ran an old BBS back. Like
he was just an old dude who did his own thing, and Testify saw him as a weak link, went after him.
I don't remember if it was like back in the Atari days or when he ran his bulletin board service, or I might be confusing because I got a friend who ran a bulletin board, a BBS off of an old Atari. So that probably wasn't Admiral Doom, but I think Admiral Doom did run an old BBS back before the World Wide Web, which is pretty cool because I wasn't using the internet back then, even though I didn't have computers.
Social Security is a fucking rigged fucking bullshit deal because I thought, hey, I'm all fucked up. I should get it. I deserve it. I worked after that too. And it was nothing but hell. I had to get a lawyer and all kinds of shit. Go to court. They're trying to make you jump through hoops so you don't, you just give up on it. You know what I mean?
That's awful.
Yeah, it's fucked. But what are you going to do?
So was that
I was a pipe layer after I got out of the Marine Corps for 20-something years, underground.
Was that
all of a sudden, my hand stopped working, and they told me to go see a doctor, and the doctor said I couldn't do it anymore.
Was that like for VA benefits that you had to fight for?
No, I never got nothing from the fucking VA. My nephews and stuff have to go there, but I go to regular doctors and shit. I got regular insurance and all that because I worked afterwards.
Oh,
so I was scared because I have friends that used to have to go. I'd take them to the VA, and I seen the shit that happened to them, and I was like, I'm never going to deal with these motherfuckers. I don't care what I got to do. So I worked my ass off.
Yeah, I know they have a bad reputation. My late uncle was like a social worker or something there.
It's almost like the lottery. You can either get lucky there or you get fucked. That's basically how it works.
Well, my uncle was quite the character. You probably would have found him entertaining.
I've met some cool people there because I take my nephews there and I've taken friends there. And I've even gone there back when I was younger, but no, not anymore. I haven't been there in years.
Yeah, my uncle, he was pretty based. He was just like he was
Yeah, we
just
got
like
one in Ann Arbor that's sweet, but the one in Detroit, no, you don't want to go to that
oh
one.
yeah, my uncle lived in Battle Creek, so
Oh, all right.
and he was just like he didn't really have a filter. He would just say whatever like popped into his head.
I seen Queensryche and Suicidal Tendencies in Battle Creek.
Oh wow, I don't know anything about the music scene there.
It's cool. I had a girlfriend that lived there, and they got the stadium that's kind of like downtown. It's almost like a mini Detroit the way they got the stadium set up.
Oh wow, because when I used to go there, it was just really run down. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
still.
it's bad now. This was back in like 96, 98.
Oh, because I'm talking about like going there and like.
It was run down, but it was no more run down than Detroit, and as long as you knew where to go and shit.
I just remember seeing a lot. There were some really nice parts.
Yeah, like where the bridges over the rivers and all that was, and then
So my uncle lived in a nice place for a while, and then he moved into a house that he got like for a few $100s,
yeah,
and he was blind, so like, and people would like rip off his stuff. So like when I went to when my folks and I went to his house, in the like that he got for like a few $100s, and it's like I don't know, like in the neighborhood.
it's like in Detroit, you can get a house for $5.
Yeah, for what?
$5.
Wow. Yeah,
When I moved to Atlanta, I tried to give my house away. Nobody would take it.
wow. So what happened with my uncle is we went to visit him one time after he got divorced and decided to go and just live in the cheapest house possible after a really nice house. He greets us at the door with a knife in his hand.
Holy shit.
Switchblade or something.
That would be hell, man, going blind and then being in a ghetto,
Yeah,
you know that?
he was blind from an early age, and he went to U of M, and this was back when like he was like either boomer or silent. I think he was silent. No, he was older. He was like silent generation or
Yeah.
older than that, maybe.
Yeah, boomers were like in 50s, right after World War II.
He might have been World War II generation. Now I think of it.
Yeah, because the forgotten ones were between 1 and 2, right?
I think so, because yeah, the boomers were like
After World War II. And
yeah.
X is after them. So the forgotten ones had to be in the middle of the two wars, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, I think it wasn't a stream. Doom just wanted to protect his friends. He lasted 2 weeks after meeting testified. This guy died after about a week after his yelling to testify. Admiral Doom did have some kind of conniption fit online, but he died later, I think. So everybody's confirming pretty much the same story. I mean, the only difference seems to be over exactly if it was 1 week or 2 weeks. Still short period of time, I'd say. Is he on the food on his way to? Oh, I say, wow, holy shit, I am way behind.
Yeah.
Doug, no. Yeah, what did Doug do now? Doug's been making all these like these weird Mickey Mouse.
You got Anna Banana here.
Oh, hey, Anna Banana, welcome. Oh, it's a pleasure. Check out her gaming channel. Awesome channel. Not only an awesome Battlefield 2042 player, but it's also really fun how she jokes around with her friends, like just the back and forth banter. I know I say this a lot, but she's just really, I think she's really entertaining. Oh, yeah, if we made a video with Sneeple in 2018, great too. Testify, you started this shit, and I want to come on here and put an end to it. You go rapist. It's better to be a tall mountain. Doug ain't short. Drop him off a small mountain. I'd only be a It'd only be a few feet of a drop. Well, I do not recommend dropping him off mountains, even in Minecraft. He mouthed off about EBS again because Yellow Flash and Eric July. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mike Smaller was going off too for a minute.
So yeah, so it's a typical thing where they're arguing back and forth with these things.
It's just like old times, huh?
Yeah, really nothing. I think the way they say the more things change, the more they
stay the same.
Yeah. Okay, so I finally got up with the Duck to Naples, caught up with the Duck to Naples gay comic. Wow. Doug is or was a porn addict. I found an old blog on, of his once and passed it along to Ro. Good times.
He's a sniper in Battlefield. And a banana.
Oh, in the game Battlefield 2042.
Oh, she plays a bunch of games. I thought it was only Battlefield at first.
He's gonna fully Team Chile, I think he is. Remember when all Chile attacked EVS over Pedro Pascal?
Oh, he's definitely Team Chile.
Huh?
Yanafui's definitely Team Chile.
Just learn from ABS's mistakes. You know, to speak about Chile's national treasure, Pedro Pascal. Yeah, I hadn't even heard of the guy till the whole Yanafui situation.
I subbed Anna Banana, but I got to bail, Lorenzo.
Well, thanks
for having me on.
Yeah, sorry that I've been spending all this time reading the chat.
No, it's all good, man. I had a blast. Hell chat. Bow. What?
Yeah, I had fun too. And check out Shep's channel, the Hiawatha channel.
Appreciate it.
Is the link in the chat somewhere?
Probably, or just hit my name. I'll put something in the chat, and then all you gotta do is hit it and go to the channel.
Otherwise, you'll get a lot of Chilean recipes. They don't leave the state of Florida.
All right, peace.
Take care. Thanks for joining us. Anth is also going to recruit federales along the way for his coup d'etat. So he's going through Mexico down to Chile. Humana kept Infinity. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. I thought you were going to say you met in mixed. I thought you guys met in mixed chat, and it's like, I don't think that's too out of a spot. And why doesn't Preston Poulter stream anymore? I don't know. We met in another chat that was kind of linked to this. EVS went against Pedrito. No forgiveness. Preston keeps losing lawsuits. Maybe he can't afford streaming anymore. Well, yeah, I don't know. Looks like somebody's backstage. You, Master Giaz? How long you been backstage?
Just now. I was taking care of something,
Oh,
and I saw the other guy was about to leave, so didn't want you to be alone.
Thanks for joining me. I'm hearing you just fine, sir, says Nikki. Tonight the sound is great, Lorenzo. So how are you here? How do I sound, Giaz?
I suppose there's a little... Well, I can kind of hear a little bit of static, a little distortion in your voice. It's very minor. I can barely tell.
Because I was wondering if I should restart the phone or something. Testify tried to falsify medical docs on his back to get Social Security disability. He took x-rays of a back with pins in it and placed his name and birthday on them. He lost the decision. Wow. Yeah, so I don't know if you remember he has the testify being on here, and I'd be arguing with him, but he passed away a while back.
Yeah, I remember the name more than I remember the person.
Yeah, I usually wouldn't let him on here. I would typically he'd show up in chat and just demand the link, and I usually wouldn't give it to. Sometimes there were like a couple times I think where I gave it to him preemptively, and that kind of threw him through a loop because he wanted to do things on his own terms. He wanted to just show up and demand the link. So when I gave it to him one time, unexpected, he got all he was like telling me only to do that in like an emergency situation, all this silliness. It is true though. I think his Google Drive with all the images are still there. Always had Mango. Speaking of divorce, if you want to get blocked by Cecil, make fun of his divorce effort. I don't even know anything about that. Wait, I didn't even know Cecil was married. Or till Cecil hung out with War Campaign. I don't know. Yeah, War Campaign's been on here too. The Anna Banana. I to you earlier, but finally got caught up to you in the chat. And mostly Battlefield 1 lately. I'd like to get into playing that. Have you played that, Master Gaz? Battlefield 1?
Battlefield? No, I haven't played that one. What's that about? I get the feeling it's a general war game, but I'm not really sure the format.
It's World War One.
Yes, but is it a first person, a real time strategy game? What is it?
I didn't get too far into it. I don't know if I was just playing the tutorial or what, but I started off in a tank, and it was just like I just remember it being really rough. I was surrounded by like just like I don't know. It was kind of overwhelming, but it was kind of cool. I think it's first person perspective. It's just it's been a while. It was the first game it was a game that was bundled with the Xbox, but I got into playing Fallout 4 and Skyrim, and so I didn't get the chance to play that as much because I was just playing Fallout 4 and Skyrim all the time. Oh, and GTA 5, I played Grand Theft Auto online. If I wouldn't play an online game, that's typically what I play. So yeah, I don't really know. Maybe somebody can. Yeah, World War One, first person shooter. Yes, Lorenzo. Okay. Well, thanks. Thanks for explaining. If people like what they're seeing, please like and share the stream. So how have you been doing, Yes?
Cold.
Yeah,
Run
my
up the-
heater actually broke. I'm using. I mean, my heating system's not working, so I'm using a space heater. I need
The
to
heater,
contact the
the
landlord.
heat system in my house works, but not in my room.
Oh, wow.
Figured that out the other day.
I'm up in northern Michigan near the Great Lakes. Well, I mean, off of Lake Michigan, I should say. Because we also have Lake Superior up in the Upper Peninsula. I'm not that far north. I'm in a tourist town called Traverse City in the Grand Traverse County. I probably butchered the French. This used to be part of Quebec. I think when it was a French colony. This was a part of New France. Michigan was. But the interesting thing is there's more people speaking like Mexican Spanish that I've interacted with than like French speakers. Not too many Frenchmen in my town. Oh, there's people French French like descended from French fur trappers and stuff, but they just speak the same dialect I do of American English. Hey, Apex Comics. Great to see you. Hex Allen was on here earlier. He was walking his dog. Apparently, it was a little dog. I couldn't see him or the dog on the screen, but I'm just on my phone. And Anna is greeting Apex Comics. Yeah, please like and share the stream if you haven't already. I need to keep repeating myself. I'm sorry to hear it's cold at your place. I'm in the one room that's actually hot here, but that's just because that's where the space heater is. Sounds kind of like an opposite situation where you're in the one room that's cold.
Well, I'm currently in the living room right now, so it has got a working radiator.
Oh, okay. Glad to hear that. That's the deal. Is like the radiators aren't working, and so I've got a plug-in heater that I'm using. Oh, so Apex just subbed to Anna Banana. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy the back and forth banter, Apex, and she's an awesome player. She really good sniper. I don't play that game myself, but I don't play any of these Battlefield games other than like I played Battlefield 1 like for a few minutes or whatever. I don't know if I left the tutorial or anything, but that was so intense though. And Anna subbed back. Well, that's cool. I appreciate you guys checking out each other's channels. Folks, feel free to promote your channels in the chat. Did you plan playing any video games lately, DS?
Well, I've been playing Dragon Quest Monsters 3: The Dark Prince. I've spent a lot of time in that. It's kind of a mon battling game, and well, part of it is catching all the monsters. Like, it's not necessary to beat the game, but it is, got to catch them all mentality. The problem is not all the monsters can be caught. Some just don't exist in the world, but are in the Monsterpedia. And you need to get them by combining 2 or sometimes 4 monsters together.
Well, check out Apex Comics channel and subscribe, and Dan as well. So they have a Monsterpedia, but not every monster in there is in the game.
Well, they're in the game, but they aren't out in the field. Like how in Pokemon you go out, you throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon to catch it.
I haven't played Pokemon, but I've seen people play different Pokemon games on gaming streams. I like gaming streams. So.
It's the same basic concept. You go out, you can find wild monsters, and you can scout them. If successful, they will join your party.
Is there a lot of DLC for these games?
Well, this one has 3. I haven't bought in any of them yet, though. A friend of mine is going to buy the Mole Hole DLC, and I'm going to see how he likes that before I buy it myself.
Does that game have like any cosmetic DLC, or anything like that? Because some games have a lot of DLC that's like, oh, you can wear different kind of jacket or something
Well,
like
I've
that.
seen videos where the player character has got different outfits. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I don't know if it's a DLC or not.
Yeah, because I was trying to remember. Monster Hunter is the series that just kind of that like periodically you'll see a sale on DLC or if I'm thinking of a different game. There's this one game in the series that's like on the Nintendo Switch, or if I'm on the Xbox, I'll just see a ton of DLC for it, but a lot of it looks optional. I can't really look it up now anyway, because I'm on my phone. But you don't need to play the DLC to enjoy the game. It sounds like.
Well, no, the DLC I'm looking at, the mole hole, is specifically for catching monsters you've already caught.
Huh. Do monsters escape or something, or do you get more of them, or?
Well, a major part of this game is synthesis, where I can combine two monsters together to create a new monster. However, that costs me the two monsters I got from them. I used to make it.
Interesting.
So I do need to catch duplicates of the same monsters to make new ones. For example, in order to make a mimic, I would need two cannon boxes, or however I pronounce it, as well as two other monsters. Once I combine those four monsters together, I create a mimic.
Huh.
There are also a couple of monsters that will turn into a different monster if I combine two of the same together.
Huh. So what do these monsters do once you combine them? Can you use them to fight, or?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it does. I have teams of 4 going up against some random number of monsters. I've never seen more than 4 in a fight, though.
It's your monster right here. That'd be an interesting sales pitch. So Pokemon's quite similar, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, with Pokemon, that's typically one at a time. Sometimes you got team battles and later, but they are kind of hard to do, actually. Like, having 4 or 6 Pokemon at the same time is kind of a rare thing in the franchise, and I can't normally get it to happen. Whereas in Dragon Quest, it's typically normal for you to have teams of 3 or 4 at a time, maybe some reserve members.
Okay, so it's Dragon Quest Monster Hunter?
No, Dragon Quest Hunters, or yeah, got me saying. It's
Sorry.
Dragon Quest Monsters 3: The Dark Prince.
Okay, maybe I don't have that. Maybe I'm thinking of something called, I don't know. That's just like when I combine my Morg handle with my Son of Colonel handle and make a new monster, Colonel Morg. Yeah, I noticed Mark, that you changed your name from, did you go by Morg on Discord and Son of Colonel Comics on YouTube or something?
What?
I'm asking Colonel Morg if he combined his Discord name with his uh, YouTube name. It, oh, hey, Courtney. The link is in the chat. I know you're often driving. think Courtney's got a commute for work or something. She's in the car a lot. Well, that's cool. Anything else about the game that
Well,
like,
the player character is actually the villain of another game in the franchise.
would you
Some
say
of,
that? I'm sorry.
have you heard of Dragon Quest before?
The name sounds familiar. I'm not too familiar with this series.
Well, it's a franchise basically. Like Dragon Quest 8 was the first game I played. I think I've also played 10. I've also played Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, and I think a few others.
Well, Courtney says she's on disability, so okay, so she's not commuting for work.
Yeah.
Are all those games a similar concept, or is this one unique?
Well, a lot of them are similar concept. I mean, the ones with, like, for example, the ones that say Dragon Quest Monsters are all mon battling games. You capture monsters and fight with them. Builders 1 and 2 is kind of a Minecraft-like thing.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Do you like those games at all?
Yeah, like Dragon Quest Builders 2 is one of my favorite games. Like, I enjoyed the first one, but they took pretty much everything that was wrong with the first game and made fixes for it. Like, for example, I can move water around. And
It's always cool when they take a game and then when they actually make a sequel, a game that's better than the original.
yeah, the first Builders game, in order to have water in your base or whatever, like if you wanted a pool or something, you would have to dig it. You would have to put it in the basement. If you dig down to a certain level, there would be water at the bottom
Oh,
2 blocks of the map. And there was really no fixing that. Like,
I
this
see.
also caused some weird things with there was an option where you could build a house and share it online.
I was
But,
going to ask you if this was an online or single player or what.
well, it's kind of a single player. Uh, Dragon Quest 2 introduced multiplayer.
Okay, and so you were saying that you could, in the first one, you could build a house and share it online, but no, did that feature not work out too well?
Well, a problem with that is when you put a pool in your house, which required it to be built at a certain elevation.
Yeah.
When you were to share the house online, that part would be screwed up, and
Oh,
like it would be full of dirt or something.
so you didn't have like the problem of people going and swimming in your swimming pool.
Not quite. Basically, what it would do is you could share your build online, and a copy of it could appear in another
Oh,
player's game. Nothing they could do would affect your house, but they could
okay.
see it.
So I I remember checking out Second Life before, but I never built any buildings or anything. But I remember hearing about how there was there was like an autistic community online, which I am on the autism spectrum, but I never joined that community. But like one situation that popped up that I heard about, one problem that arose in the game was somebody who ended up putting a swimming pool in somebody else's yard, and they just didn't know any better. And so, like, but that was like given as an example of like how it could be used, how Second Life could be used as a kind of an educational tool, like, because this was kind of a, I guess, a teachable moment or whatever, where it's like, well, okay, this is somebody else's property. You can't put your swimming pool there. That's what that just came. I know it's off topic, but that just kind of randomly came to mind when you mentioned a pool in your basement. Is like because some of the games you can actually just go into people's houses and stuff. Like I accidentally, when I played Second Life, I accidentally walked. I thought it was just a public place, and I accidentally walked in somebody's house, and they were hanging from the ceiling like a bat. In fact, the character might have been a bat, and it's like, oh wow, I'm really violating that person's privacy.
Yeah,
I got out of there.
Yeah, I've never played Second Life, but I'm aware of it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, kind of like it was. There were some like I don't know if they'd be like considered mini games or what they'd be called in there. Like there were certain spots in the game where there were like these different. I think there were like different islands or something. I can't remember, but like these different like communities with like houses and stuff. But one spot actually did have like a very rudimentary, like you could use a sword and fight people and stuff, but not anything with like there weren't. I don't remember there being any spells or anything like that. It was more. It was mostly like kind of a simulation of the real world. But you
Yeah.
could like be a cat or a dog, or most people are humans.
Let's see. And
Hey, and welcome to the chat.
okay.
I
Anyway,
did,
anyway, a problem with the first game is that the pools wouldn't carry over. In the second game, they gave you these several tools, one of which allows you to drain or fill liquids. So you could put a pool in your house and have it carry over to Builders and Best.
what part would carry over?
Well, the pools in the second game would carry over when you upload your houses online.
But it wasn't before because of it sounded like there was a bug.
Well, it wasn't just so much a bug as it was a limitation they didn't consider would be a problem. Like, there wasn't any way to move liquids in the first game. And what they didn't consider would be characters intentionally putting pools in their houses by putting them at a certain elevation and then sharing them online because they gave the option of doing so.
Well, it sounds like. So would you say the name of the one that got things right was called
Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Dragon Quest Builders 2? Yeah, that's. Do you know what? Do you know if that would be like available for like the Switch or Xbox?
I played it on the Switch.
Huh?
I played it on the Switch.
Oh, okay. Because that's what I play games on the Switch and on the phone nowadays mainly. A lot of the games, like there's a lot of fun games from Asia that like they're on the phone nowadays. I don't know, for some reason people will say, oh, you're not a real gamer if you're playing a mobile game, and yet like some of these games are both available for like say the PlayStation and for a phone. So I don't quite get it. Why? I think the Switch is actually less powerful than my new phone. I'm actually on my old phone right now.
Hmm.
I think my new phone has whatever the newest Snapdragon processor and 12 gigs of RAM. So looking forward to getting that going because I'm going to have fun gaming. But I do also have a Switch. So do you use it in handheld mode or docked mode? Or both?
I typically do handheld mode, but sometimes I do docked mode.
I had a problem with the Switch's battery running low. It seemed like it'd be playing Breath of the Wild for just a couple of hours or so, 2 or 3 hours, and it would just.
Well, I've had it do that, but good news is it uses the same power core that my phone and tablet use to recharge.
Can you plug it in while you're gaming, or is that not recommended?
Yeah, just get a USB-C cable for it.
Okay, well, thanks. Because I'd really like to start playing it more often. I have a ton of games for it. It just would be it was just, I got the version that it's basically it's like the original model, except for it was just a minor revision that came out. It's not the OLED version. They came out with a version with slightly better battery life than the very, very first one. I think the processor is maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it was a processor that was different or what the deal was, but it wasn't like it made the games look a lot better or anything. I think it's just or different at all. It's just I've heard it's better for battery life than the original Switch, which makes me wonder how bad the original was. Mark says he used to be a fascist cartoon mouse on YouTube. It suited him for a while at least. Huh. That's definitely interesting. You can't just walk into places on Second Life. There are places. Oh, Courtney asks. There are places that are open to the public. It's just that there were people with like private houses, and maybe they forgot to lock the door or something. Because I think there's an option to lock the door or like expel some. Like if you go into the wrong place, I think you can get expelled from that particular part of the server. It's funny, said Courtney. I don't know if that's reference to the person that hanging from the ceiling like a bat or what. But yeah, I've been playing. I played a bit of Genshin Impact. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, but with waifus. And then, and the weapons didn't break either, like Breath of the Wild. Every time I found a good weapon in Breath of the Wild, it would break after a few times of me using it.
Yeah, the durability thing is annoying. I mean, I admittedly probably would not go through as many different kinds of weapons as I would if they didn't break. Like, I probably have just picked a couple, or like I use the Master Sword a lot simply because it will recharge after I use it up. So I don't have to go scout out the good ones.
So the Master Sword doesn't break?
No, it doesn't. It's too important to the plot to break. So
Oh,
it will just become unusable for a while, and then it will, after it recharges, it goes back to full durability.
well, I'm glad to hear this because I'd like to start playing that game again. I only played it a little bit. I couldn't find the town. I got lost in the forest, and so I couldn't find any. I couldn't find any towns in the game. I found some like castles, or maybe it was like the ruins of a castle or something.
Well, that's pretty vague. There are ruins all over the place.
Yeah, and I found some ruins, but I found some forest somewhere, but I could never find a town. Also found these they're like temples or something.
The temples or the shrines, or
Shrine, maybe they're shrines.
depends what
Yeah,
you're talking about. I got Pigman 4 for my birthday. I haven't beaten that yet.
yeah. What's that about?
Are you familiar with the Pigman franchise at all?
I can't remember what it's about. I think I've seen people stream it.
Well, the first Pigman game was Captain Olimar crash landing on a strange planet full of deadly oxygen. His only hope is to recover the parts of his ship, the 30 missing parts of his spaceship, in 30 days
Huh.
before his life support system fails. To do that, he employs the pigmen, these colorful little creatures about an inch tall, to carry the ship parts back.
Huh.
Anyway, the objective is to command them to build bridges, tear down walls, and carry the ship parts back while growing their population and fending off the local wildlife who would like to eat them. Pigman 4, the objective is the rescue corps who have picked up Alimar's distress signal and have come looking for him, only to find a whole bunch of people have crashed on the planet. So the objective is to save Alamar and all the other castaways.
Okay, that actually sounds pretty interesting. Did you say you just got this?
Yeah, I got it for my birthday last month.
Oh, happy birthday! Sorry, I missed your birthday.
Yeah, that's okay.
Do you know if is Daniel streaming? Is he doing the Picardo streams? I don't ever.
He did that yesterday, and it sounds like he's doing that tomorrow.
He used to. He used to advertise it a little more. It seemed on like different Discord servers or
Well, he
Twitter.
advertises it on his Discord server. Are you still a
Okay.
member of that? I can't remember if you're in there anymore.
Yeah. I am. I'm a member of a couple servers. I think he's got a high tier comic server, but it doesn't seem very active. And but it's his tech server, I believe that I see him post links on. It's just, I guess I need to if I can turn on just notifications for that channel, I could do that. I don't need notifications for like every message in general chat. But I think Discord might allow me to just turn notifications on for one channel. I'll have to look that up. I walked through forests with ugly spirits is one of my favorite TKK lyrics. Avoid the ugly spirits in your forests, though. TKK, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with them. I was looking at Discord. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I can't hear that, though. I can hear other people talking in my house, even though they're upstairs.
Interesting.
Can you hear them at all?
No.
Very good. Anyway, Builders 2 was fun. Like, one of the thing is, of course, being able to build, move the liquids around, build pools and waterfalls and everything. This is actually useful for farming. I've also got more customization options. Wait, did Lorenzo just Lorenzo himself? Yeah. I think I'm by myself now. Now it's all on me to keep the show going till he comes back. Anyway, Dragon Quest 2 Builders 2 does take improvements from pretty much everything that was wrong with the first game. Change things around, makes it easier to gather resources without totally destroying everything. Have some more tools instead of just a hammer and a breakable weapon. Oh, that's another thing. The weapons in Builders 2 don't have durability. You can just use them forever. The only reason why you keep making new ones is because you got to arm your NPCs. And even that has only goes on for so long. Let's see. Kind of wondering what would happen if I were to leave during this.
Sorry about that.
Oh, welcome back. I was kind of rambling on, trying to make conversation
Yeah,
with
I'm
myself.
sorry. I didn't realize I'd get disconnected if I went to Discord.
Ah,
I still didn't get the notifications going on text channel. I wonder where he is tonight.
hmm.
Sorry about that. That time I just pressed the wrong button. You still there, Gias? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm still
What?
here.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Yeah. Well, I'm not as talkative as I am sometimes.
Huh. Well, I'm going to restart my phone.
Okay. So I take it we're going to lose you for a few minutes? Yep, we've lost him. He's dead, Jim. I don't think he actually ever said that, did he? I got that from the Transformers movie. Anyway, the plot of Dragon Quest Monsters 3 The Dark Prince is you play the half monster son of the big bad of the game, Randall the Tyrant. He's cursed never to harm monsters, and you're seeking revenge for the death of your mother. Randall the Tyrant didn't kill her, but also chose not to save her when he could have. In general, the plot is revenge, basically, which you won't give up. Rose the elf, who apparently has appeared in other games, also appears in this one as a companion NPC. Doesn't really do much beyond setting up the Trevlite. Also, a young Toylan Trouble, who was in previous games as an old man. Now he's a youth. Actually, I haven't played too many of the Dragon Quest games. I just know that they have different protagonists. You can always start over. Man, it's kind of hard to keep conversation going without anyone to bounce things off of. Keep getting sidetracked. Anyway, the Dark Prince has been a fun game so far, though I have... what's the word? Well, basically I have to keep catching more monsters.
Yeah.
Go through a lot of them.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Do I sound any better now?
I suppose so, if only marginally.
Oh gosh. So tomorrow or maybe the next day, I'm trying to remember, is when I'm getting my power supply for my Chromebook, which has a better mic than the mic works better than this when the Chromebook's working. I think the issue was the power supply.
Yep. Hope that
I was
fixes.
trying a different brand this time. Hey, Ethereal Dragon, welcome. Mark's greeting Dragon. Of course, you're welcome to join us, Dragon. Always good to get viewers as well. So, yeah, it sounds like a really fun game. So,
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer, Monster Hunter?
Yeah, no. Dragon Quest is monsters.
Dragon Quest Monsters.
Yes, the Dark Prince. I sent you the name
Oh,
on Discord, but I realized it's a bit.
I saw that on Discord. Yeah, when I was checking on Discord. I never did message Daniel. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna DM him. But
do you want me to send him the link?
oh, sure thing. Yes, please. It might be kind of past his cutoff time because I know doesn't want to keep his family awake.
Okay, send him the link. He's listed as offline, so I don't know when he'll get it.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, it is after 9 in his time zone.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what time he has to start being quiet over there. I think at least by 11, or maybe it depends on the. Well, take care, Courtney. Thanks for being here in the chat. Well, thanks, Video James and Zed. Of course, a New Zealander, Kiwi. Thought I'd just quickly stop by and say hi. Check out his awesome channel. He's got some interesting. He's got an interesting cartoon he's working on. Animated series about some women who live on a dike. Kind of like I guess I think Amsterdam is kind of like just like the city itself is, I think, like built on a dike. But these are like pirate ladies who live on one. Peace out, yo. Courtney. Yeah, take care. But yeah, James is an artist. He makes video games with as well. He uses something, I think it's called Video Game Maker. And then he also does some voice acting. He's kind of pretty versatile. He was on a few weeks ago showing. I don't know if you were on the panel or not. Probably been on the panel before when James has been on, but hopefully I'll be able to jump on next week. Well, yeah, that'd be cool. Always a pleasure having you on, James. Have you been working on coloring anything?
No, I haven't. I really should get back into that. I do have a picture I've been meaning to shade. I've finished the flats, but I need to shade it and post it on DeviantArt. Unfortunately, I cannot work on that here.
Yeah, I know a lot of the stuff you work on is not safe for work. Even some of the stuff that's safe, that's pretty safe. Some people dislike for whatever reason. It's I guess they're just
You can't please everyone.
yeah. I mean,
So what happened?
Oh,
well,
hi,
there you go.
Daniel.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I
Oh,
didn't
no,
see it
no.
earlier. I posted it in the.
My apologies, Lorenzo. I was helping my mom with stuff. My dad went to Mexico again, or he took to go see my grandmother, and he'll be back in like another couple of days. But so it's just us, and I was helping my mom with stuff, and I
Oh,
completely
that comes first. I totally understand that.
like, "Oop." And then so what's going on?
Oh, I don't know. I think I just there was
Stuff happening.
Gies was talking about there was something that he had worked on the flats on.
Yeah, I finished the flat for Orc Distractor, but I hadn't done the shading yet, and I was mentioning I can't work on that here.
Yeah, apparently. And I mentioned that even stuff that I would think would be safe for this for this channel, people still complain about.
Oh, people always are gonna complain. Oh, you supported this screwball and he supported that screwball. Look, we talk to people. We have people on show. We try to see what they have in mind. And
Well, I think there was like a robot, and she was on a cross and had a ball gag or something. I think it was a robot, and not like.
I'm
I
okay.
don't think the robot it was like in pain or anything. It was just.
Well,
But
I put a one-piece swimsuit on Denise for that Halloween picture. Apparently,
Yeah.
people still objected to it.
Oh Lord.
it's like
DeviantArt being DeviantArt. I swear.
well,
Well,
I had
that
to
was
tell
on here.
people were
I
being
put a
people were
one-piece swimsuit on her, cover up everything,
and people
and
still
and so I could
Well,
show it here.
I think the cross thing and the gag, ball gag, might violate some people's taboos.
Well, it's not technically a cross. I specifically wanted to avoid that.
well, I didn't try to make it into a cross. That was the thing.
Well,
Because most everybody since most everybody knows by now that I'm Catholic,
Yeah,
so
that was what's
it's like I'm Catholic. So there are some
uh,
things I'm not gonna touch many because I don't feel like getting a thunderbolt in the head. So, and then
well, the thing is that
yeah, but that was something I avoided when I was looking for reference pictures.
yeah.
it
And
sounds
if it does look like one, that was my bad. But so that's not on.
Admittedly, I can see people mistaking it for one, regardless of what we do.
Yeah, I know.
Since
yeah, it was hard for me to see on my phone, so it was like
People are idiots.
I'm getting a new power supply for my laptop, and so should hopefully be able to see things better.
Okay. No, that reminds me. I need to upgrade the RAM and well, the power supply is good, but I think it's mainly because it's coming on 3-4 years. I should probably replace it just out of certainty that it doesn't pop in the middle of me doing something like
Does
work.
that happen with RAM?
Well, RAM dictates I guess the speed of opening programs or certain functions and features.
Yeah, but does RAM have a high failure rate like that? Or
No,
that you just use it so
no.
much?
Well, those. It's gonna work until like it hits some kind of catastrophic failure. What I was talking about was more the power supply. The power supply is like 4 or 5 years old,
Oh,
bordering on 6,
oh, yeah, that would
6 or
be. I
7.
would think that would be pretty easy to replace, like the gamut.
Well, it just depends on what you get. Because I was thinking, like, well, if I'm gonna replace it anyway, I might as well get something a little higher, just from to satisfy my need to make sure that things run smoothly. So let's see. So, because what I have is a 750 watt power supply. Yeah, I have a 750 watt power supply. I was, excuse me. I was looking at this. It's an RM850X power supply. It's a modular ATX power supply system, 80 plus gold, low fan noise, 0 RPMs, and all that other extra feature stuff. The important part is the 850 part, which is it's 850 watts that it's generating.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it's 100 more than what my standard one has, and I think that would help out. Plus, the modular part means I won't have as many wires hanging around as the current one is, because the current one is like everything is all plugged in. And then I mean, they do make higher ones, and
Oh, so you're getting a new. You're planning on getting a new
well, I
power.
have not. Well, I'm not getting it now, but I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so how much do those things the cost? Are they like $100?
Like the one I'm looking at is $149 plus tax.
Okay, yeah.
Because they also make a 1,000 one, which is like a little higher, so it's $189.99 plus tax. Plus tax. And I mean, 1,000 would probably be overkill for what I need.
Yeah, when if it with it being such a high wattage, do you need to use like liquid coolage or
Well,
what?
I'm using liquid cooling, and the recommended was 750. So all the parts recommend 750. So I'm using a 750, and otherwise nothing would turn on. So the power supply would just nope out of that.
You're talking about 750 minimum, right? Not max.
Yes, or 750 recommended. You could probably do it on 600, but I wouldn't recommend it.
So you're not going to run into problems if you get a
600 or 650. You might be able to skirt with it.
but
As long as you don't have everything on.
But you were looking for a higher wattage one.
Yeah, I was just looking for a slightly higher. I don't need anything too drastic.
So being higher wattage isn't going to. It's not going to cause any problems with the liquid cooling or anything. It's not going to.
No,
too high.
it'll probably be a little more, just a little more efficient. It's like to say, like opening the spot just a little wider, just in case, like a spike happens or something. And then like I said, since the power supply is about 5, 6, maybe 7 years old by now, I should probably replace that just in case.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah. At first, it was funny because at first I thought you were saying you had to replace the RAM just in case. And it's like, well, wait a second. I think computers I think RAM can last quite a while.
Well, RAM can last up to 10 years if you take care of your system. It's just sometimes the power supply, and sometimes something pops and there goes the system. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that your computer's gonna die. It's gonna die, but it doesn't mean it's not gonna kill all the parts in your system. It just means you need a new one to begin with, new one regardless of that.
Have you reached that point, or you think it's just time?
I think it's just time. It's like because it's not showing me any signs. The RAM, I think it's just bloated. It's trying to deal with all the bloated wear on this computer, and I've been trying to get rid of all of it as much as I can, and just not having a good time getting rid of all the trash that keeps popping in. Like this year, I had to get a new pin tablet to go with my computer, so that I have two ways of getting things done. And then, so instead of getting another Wacom, which was going to cost me
Yeah.
an arm and a leg, and still not have enough space to do this, I got an XP pin.
Huh.
It's slightly bigger. It has buttons, but the thing is the thing is meant for people who are right-handed and that can draw right-handed, and the buttons are on the left. It looks like I can turn it around, but I'm not. I haven't tried it yet.
So are you left-handed?
I'm left-handed.
Well, there. Okay, this is gonna. One of these days, somebody's gonna make a documentary about your life.
Yeah, I
And
know.
it's gonna be about. It's gonna be a woke one. It's gonna be this Texican guy who's left-handed, and that's gonna be like the entire movie is how you overcame being left-handed, and a left-handed.
Like the left-handed nunchaku.
That's what they're going to do with Jimi Hendrix. They're going to make a documentary about
Oh
him
shit!
one of these days, where it's just all about him being a left-handed black guy. And, like,
No, which is funny is that I draw and write with my left hand, but I use my right hand for almost everything else. It increased driving.
well, I've heard that quite a few people who are left-handed end up being ambidextrous. I know that
In other ways, yeah.
left-handed.
Like say in high school we our ROTC we had a session where we were firing old firearms, 22 long rifles, and I was firing with my right instead of my left, and my drill instructor, the teacher, like, Vega, why are you firing with your right? I don't know. Aren't you left-handed? Yeah. Why aren't you firing with that one? I don't know. This feels better. Does it?
That's interesting. So there's some things you do better with right-handed, and some with the.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever try to force you to be right-handed?
No.
Or
no, nobody. Parents wouldn't do it.
That's a devil's hand. That's sinister. So that the word.
No, I know. In some religions, being left-handed pretty much means I'm going to hell no matter what I do. I can cancer cure and still go to hell.
But that's not like modern American Catholicism or anything.
No.
that I know.
No, it's just a mob shoot, and they're freaking idiots. It's like, if that's the case, there's going to be a lot of good people going to hell for no reason.
Yeah, so I think part of the deal was like, if somebody was right-handed and they shook hands with their left hand, they could have a knife in the right hand.
Yeah, that's where
they called the left hand sinister because of that, and
yeah,
I think that was part of the deal.
Yeah, that's where that I guess that's where that thing came from. And
yeah, it could be like an urban legend or old wives' tale or whatever.
Yeah.
But I did hear though. I mean, I do think that's why people would shake hands with the
right hand.
Originally, like I'm not, gonna like pull a knife on you or whatever.
No. Like I said, it's the idea and the assumption that all people who use a left hand are basically right-handed people waiting for their chance to strike you with their knife or whatever it is they're going to use against you. So that's why they essentially stigmatize left-handed people.
And also could be based on an idea that it's somehow unnatural or
that too.
kind of ties
Is
in.
it,
So,
it,
but I think the deal was that like maybe like some of the older I don't know if it'd be baby boomers or people older than that. Maybe that's when they were still trying to. But it seemed like by the time I was in school, just even in the '80s, in the '80s, I
yeah,
think
no, it's like
I
I
think
said,
I'm
a
a
lot
little,
of.
I think I'm a little bit older than you probably. But like, so I was going. I'm 48, so not 48.
No,
40
you're
actually.
quite a bit older than
Well,
I
I'm
am.
turning 48 this year.
Yeah,
Um.
I'm turning 43, so.
So okay, so you're few years, just a few years. We're both in our 40s.
Hmm.
But by the time I was in school, it's like they even have like lefty scissors and stuff. So it was like,
Yeah,
I mean, for the students that like, so, but I think it was more like my late uncle,
hmm,
um, who it might have. I don't. I'm trying to remember. If he was left-handed, they tried to correct it. Like maybe back in the 1950s, they might have still been doing that.
yeah.
I don't know if they were doing that in the 60s, but maybe I'm thinking maybe through the 50s or something. I don't know.
No, I don't know. I mean, the like I said, the biggest thing is that, like I said, it's just the left-handed thing was just that they add so much stigmatism to it. Wasn't funny. And then,
Yeah, it's just really it's a really it's yeah, not at all scientific. Uh,
mm,
the only thing is if you're like driving a car, there's a lot of stuff that's set up for right-handed people.
well,
Man,
usually, it's like my like because like my younger brother is ambidextrous, so he can use both hands for everything. And then, I mean, he doesn't draw, but it's like he uses both hands for everything. And then, my older brother is right, I'm left, and but we do have family members that are left-handed too. I think my nephew is left-handed. So
even like you go back to like
it's like people having ginger hair back in the 16th century. If you had ginger hair, you were considered the spawn of the devil, or you had no soul, or
yeah,
something
South
crazy.
Park. Even I didn't even realize that there was a stigma until I watched South
South
Park,
Park.
and they had the whole thing about gingers, and that was like that was a real big surprise to hear that, because I had heard from some actual gingers that they had that faced discrimination because of that. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, this is in the 21st century. I wouldn't think that being a ginger would be an issue. I heard the
Well,
only sperm banks that want sperm donors that are gingers are basically in Ireland.
yeah.
I'm not saying that there's zero ones in the U.S. but I heard that that's the place that has the demand. Not
Yeah. Yeah, it's just crazy how the juniors are just usually treated like trash sometimes. Come on, guys.
getting swapped out in movies and TV shows and stuff.
Mhm.
It's like, but if I say that, all of a sudden, Son of Jarrell will show up and he was on last week.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's just like it's just crazy. Like I said, it's just a lot of stigmatism that people just kind of uh, made up during in through the years of uh, throughout the centuries, and just kind of today just some of the weirdest stuff I ever hear
Yeah,
about.
it's kind of like the whole anti-black racism,
Hmm.
or that guy who was like you the guy who
Hmm.
you were working in shop selling suits. He helped them pick out the suits, and then
Mhm.
what did he say? What did he say?
I look like a dirty Mexican. I'm like, what? No,
Yeah,
you can just see my face and it's like,
I
what?
didn't want to say it myself, but yeah,
Ah, you're fine, man. I don't
that's
care.
crazy stuff. I'm really sorry that that happened. It doesn't even make any. It doesn't. There's nothing really logical about that.
No, none of that makes any
The,
logical sense,
the
dude.
either the dirty part, no, nor why would it matter if somebody looked like a Mexican? Like the Mexicans I see around here, and I'm in northern Michigan. But like some of them are like some of them.
Mhm.
Sorry to say them. Some of the Mexican individuals
Mhm.
I see are like real like snappy dressers and stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, we have some
Snappy
that
dressers.
they care about their appearance above all others. Yeah, this is like I was telling one person, like no one will be more racist to Mexicans than Mexicans. It's just like
Oh, do you
it,
think
it-
Mexicans are racist towards Mexicans?
yeah, pretty much.
So that was kind of one of the things that
You
kind of
know,
surprised me with, like, say, Asians. It's like all a bunch of Asian countries like have. I guess it makes sense in as far as history. We're like say China, Japan, and Korea. Well,
mhm.
there were some tensions because like with like say Japan like taking over a bunch of. But I
Yeah,
think
no.
Japan had I don't know if Japan was ever ruled by China, but basically
I know they were occupied
all
for
those
a
magic
bit.
creatures were
It was
taken
like it was like
Chinese. So what are you saying? Sorry.
they occupied an area, then they occupied, then it was a reverse, and they occupied an area.
Yeah, yeah.
Japan, but I think Japan had it more for China at one point.
Well, during World War II, I guess
Yeah, Imperial
it
Japan
was
just.
a horrible situation.
Mhm.
I can't remember if it was the Chinese or Koreans that they were. Some of the
Mhm.
women were forced into prostitution and stuff.
Yeah.
Called comfort women. I'm trying to remember. I had a doctor who was born in South Korea, and but he was born during the Japanese occupation.
Yeah.
His kids had Japanese cars, and he said when the kids stopped by, he made them park across the street at the neighbor's house.
Yeah.
Because I think there had been an apology given by the Japanese government, but
Yeah,
had,
but it's
had been
usually like it's the most non apologetic apology on the planet. Usually, most of the time,
I think I think that's how it
how
was looked
people
at.
see it is like, yeah, man, you kind of backhand these people while apologizing to them. It's like,
What I think is cool nowadays is there's I think yeah, I think there's some Korean VTubers who work for like Japanese VTuber agencies,
mm,
but are well liked by the Japan. Like
Japanese.
I think things might be a bit different with the younger generations.
Well, it's like the custom, like
Especially go
yeah.
ahead.
No, I mean it's just weird what will pass in Japan and whatnot and whatnot. The because like my best friend likes to go to Japan, and so he's a 6'4" black dude, and it's like he stands out no matter what he does. You
So
know,
are people friendly towards him?
yeah.
Yeah. So
He,
it seems like Japan. I used to hear about Japan having like
like some places having signs like "No foreigners," "No
Yeah,
dogs,"
well,
stuff like that,
well,
and
I
then
mean, they do have them.
I
It's not
think
like he
that
hasn't
changed.
experienced it. It's not like he hasn't experienced it, but again, they're not I guess discriminating against him because he's black. They're discriminating because he's a foreigner. Not for
Yeah,
anything else. Some of these screwballs would want to make up for Japan. Just
I've
Japan has already got to that point where it's like, all right, we let you guys in at one point, and y'all started making a mess. Now we're kicking y'all out, and you're only here for a temporary visit.
I've heard that there's also kind of an opposite thing where as long as somebody, I don't remember, it was like, say, was which one of the Paul brothers? I can't remember if it was Logan Paul or his
Yeah, as long as you're not Logan Paul, I think it was
or
Logan Paul.
or what was his brother's name? One of them went there. Was it Logan or
I think it was Logan. Yeah, as
and
long as you don't do his shit, yeah.
things that were taboo.
Yeah.
But I've heard that if somebody's a foreigner, I think this is what I heard, and they did that, and they're not like trying to be obnoxious. That I think sometimes I think the Japanese might be in general. I don't want to stereotype, but might be a little more tolerant for somebody who's a
Yeah.
foreigner who's trying, but maybe they violate some sort of taboo. But if I've heard, and and I'm sure things are. I know the different regions of Japan and different cultures and whatnot, but
Yeah, and like Okinawa and whatnot.
like,
Yeah.
it sounds like maybe there's some advantages to being a foreigner. Like
It just
maybe
depends where you go.
the foreigner does some things, they'll kind of maybe let it slide. Well, again, I'm
Well,
using
as long as you're
but
not committing a crime,
maybe
because
the average Japanese person might
yeah.
be a little more tolerant.
No, I mean, because
Some
in
people
Japan,
trying to be respectful, but they just kind of
well,
run it.
if you commit a crime in Japan, they have a 100% conviction rate. So don't commit a crime in Japan.
It's in the upper
I think it
90s,
was
I
like
believe.
something like 90% or 98% or something. I don't know.
Or 98
Something
or
seemed
something like that.
that
I know it's a high number.
kind of,
It's something like some ridiculous number, and it was like,
yeah,
yeah, that's
the
a
word
high conviction
ridiculous.
rate.
I don't want to be judgmental, but I would like you know what I'm going to say. To me, that does sound ridiculous. There's many things about Japanese culture that I would say very, very noble and like better than American culture, but it sounds like you're pretty much screwed if you're if you're accused of a crime. Maybe
Yeah.
now maybe that does keep crime lower in Japan, but it
Yeah,
seems
well,
like
it most certainly
you're
keeps
going
them
to get some innocent. It seems like you're going to get a bunch of innocent people
caught up
in
and stuff.
jail
Yeah.
to do that. Like this just seems like that to me.
Yeah.
Unless the Japanese police are really just super good at like only catching actual criminals. Because I know a lot of people. There's quite a few people get arrested in the U.S. and then later it turns out that they're innocent.
Yeah. No, like a lot of times, Japan has like I said, it has like a huge, like a really ridiculous high conviction rate. So it just depends. I guess it just depends on what it is, what that you're doing, what you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah. Anyway, there was something I wanted to say.
Go
A
ahead.
friend of mine went to China. She happens to be black, and she
Yeah.
said they would pet her hair like she's a dog. She
I've
brings
Why
that
would
up
they?
several
China can
times.
be, yeah, I've heard China like can be.
I don't think my friend has been to China. I don't think he wants to go to China. I think he prefers Japan. But
Yeah,
from what I've understood is that he'll have people come up and they want to take his picture, they want to take a picture with him and whatnot, or sometimes. Even more because he knows how to speak Japanese. They're shocked to no freaking end that he speaks Japanese pretty good, fluently. And then I was like,
I've heard of people who are who like grew up in Japan and
well, he liked the culture.
they're different. They're not Asian,
Well,
and they
yeah.
can people will just like start talking to them in English and stuff, even if Japanese could be their main language, native language,
Oh, yeah.
and
Well, no, it's just that my friend took the time to learn how to speak Japanese, and so that's what he does. He speaks Japanese. He speaks Japanese when he's there because it just makes things easier. On top of that, anyway, you speak Japanese, you're gonna have an easier time, and if you can read Japanese, you're gonna have an easier time. And then, I mean, he speaks. I think he speaks it pretty fluently. So, so like I said, he's not having issues, as far as I know.
I think
Mhm.
that's generally respected if somebody actually takes the time to learn
Well,
a language.
I mean, even if you're not fluent, as long as you're showing the attitude to at least try and learn the language, or you're trying to learn the language, so Japanese people will work with you.
Well, I know even at the Mexican grocery store, me using just a few
Oh
Spanish
no,
to
most Mexicans, if you most old school Mexicans, if you don't know Spanish, you're a freaking retard.
I've
Because
noticed
I've
them
had one.
using a few words here and there, and just like it seemed to get me quite far with a store owner.
Yeah, because like I can speak Spanish okay-ish, but I understand more than I can actually speak it. And so because
That
like
makes
I had this lady, she asked me a question, and I understood what she said, and I was having problems trying to tell her what she needed to know, and then she got mad, just like this, like the equivalent of "fuck you" and took off.
so. What I don't understand, is how this came about in America, where people thought like, oh, if we don't teach the kids our native language, if they'll just, you know, they'll learn English a lot better. Because there's a lot of like Jewish people who like,
Speak
well,
Yiddish
like the
and all this
Orthodox.
other stuff.
I think some of the Orthodox Jews will speak English, Yiddish, and Hebrew. Like starting
Yeah.
at a real early age, they'll learn all
Well, I mean,
and do well in English. It's not like learning those other languages is gonna
well, I
help
was well, I know English, I know Spanish, at least a conversational Spanish. I'm not fluent in Spanish, but at least I can hold a conversation in it. And then
Yeah, that's really good.
I maybe know 2-3 words in Chinese, and I'm not even sure if it's Cantonese or Mandarin. I'm not even sure. Ni hao, which is hello, I do believe. It's like I just learned how to say ni hao, and I had learned how to say how you're doing in their language, but I forgot how to say it now because it's been forever since I've learned how to use it. And I was learning how to speak it because I was talking to other interns who were foreign interns who were coming to. This is back when I was interning at Disney, and in my 20s, and then
okay.
yeah, this is a long time ago, and so uh, so I was learning. They were learning some English from me. They're learning some Spanish from me, and they were and they were teaching me a little bit of Chinese on the
That's
side.
cool.
And then so I learned a little bit of it, but it wasn't. But since I didn't keep up with it, I forgot how to say it. I forgot how to say most of it. You know. And then so I think like the new thing I'm trying to do is trying to learn a little bit of Japanese, at least enough to like say hello, goodbye, thank you, and so on and so forth. Just general words.
I remember in high school there were some Mexican students and who would gather at a lunch table and speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't think I ever sat at the lunch table. I would go over and say hi to the kids, but all I knew was English, and it kind of felt like it'd be kind of imposing if I just sat down. And on the other hand, though, they were like really nice guys, so I did enjoy like talking to guys, but
Yeah.
it
No,
was
no.
it was kind of an interesting situation because on the one hand, like I don't know if I should have asked, would it be okay to sit here or what, like because I didn't know if
Well, I mean,
kids
I
were
mean,
self-segregating or if they were just like, or if people were just
well,
so big of
usually, I mean, if this is high school, usually it was just self-segregating because they want to be the cool kids or they think they are the cool kids or some shit like that. And then, because I know from experience that a lot of Mexican kids or purely Spanish speakers tend to be full of themselves. So I'm like, dude, you have the ego the size of Texas. He's like, you need to calm the fuck down, man.
well, these kids were always really nice to me, but
Well, a lot of them are nice. A lot of them are nice to you. Some of them are probably talking trash to you, and you don't know it. And if they're laughing a lot, chances are they were making fun of you.
I don't think these kids were really all stuck up acting or anything. It was just I think the deal is like, so here in northern Michigan there aren't very many like Spanish speakers.
Yeah, then they probably just got together maybe because it's like they're in uncharted territory.
Yeah, I think that was the deal, and so it was like I wouldn't try to sit at the table, but I would stop by and say hi, and I think I
Well, eventually, if you're nice to them, they'll be nice to you, man.
yeah, that was the deal. It's like but I didn't feel like really comfortable not knowing Spanish, not like being part of the culture, just like
No, man, it's
the
like
table. But
it just depends on who you run into. Sometimes they'll be the absolute worst racist people on the goddamn planet. Other times they're the most warm, welcoming people you're ever gonna meet.
well, so
It just depends on your luck, I guess.
so the guy
Them.
who owned the Mexican store, not the current one in town, but there was a previous one, Miguel. He was always really nice.
Yeah.
And he liked the fact that I was, at least at the time, I was trying to learn Spanish, and he would encourage that. And he would give me like discounts on things, like even though like we don't like usually haggle over things in stores.
Well, I mean, the thing is
in northern Michigan, but like he would give like he's the owner, so he could give a discount if you wanted to. And
well,
I don't have a ton of money. I'm not a rich guy, so especially then I didn't have much
well,
money.
because like some people will try to help you out because they know you don't have a lot of money, and and they know how hard it is to work from the bottom of the barrel and back up to all the way up to a certain point, So it's like you're getting help, but it's more of a helping hand rather than trying to hold your hand.
Yeah. Then there was this younger guy. These younger I don't know if they were all guys. This younger, like they were like in their teens or something, and they were Miguel wasn't there, and they were and like it was at the cash register, and they got this phone call from this like crazy white lady. They was like complaining about and they just handed the phone to me. Hey, they're like, could you talk to her? And like,
Yeah, sometimes that could be a little bit downside. Like, oh, hey, we don't know what this lady's saying. Could you talk to her first?
yeah,
Why?
I mean, I think
Like,
they're.
what did you do? Is it one of those things where I go, what did you do?
I think they were fluent in English, but like they were just didn't know what she was going on about, and it turned out like it happened to be like the anniversary of the bombing of Pearl Harbor, but like that's not even anything that most
Americans will remember.
that most white people my age would know. You know,
Let
or
alone,
most Anglos would know. It was.
let alone most
Yeah,
Mexicans.
that wasn't something that was really. World War
Yeah.
II wasn't really. I don't remember taking too many classes that talked. I had a world history class. I learned about World War II and some other
Yeah.
classes, but it wasn't really. But like the whole anniversary of Pearl Harbor, that wasn't really like. Of course,
Yeah.
9/11 later on after it was after I graduated, but no,
Oh,
that's something that people
that's what
commemorate.
more recent.
Pearl Harbor Day or whatever it's called. That was
Pearl Harbor.
something that I wasn't aware that it was that day, and she was just like being really. It was just being really rude about the fact that the people they were speaking with an accent, and she was just like really rude about it. And I was just like trying to like.
Well, the thing is
Just
that
trying to reason with this like this kind of older lady that
no,
maybe
well,
World War II generation or something. I don't know.
maybe she mistook them. Maybe she mistook them for Japanese or something. Well,
See,
no, I mean, because
I can't
I
remember
mean,
what she accused
hey,
the
I got mistaken for India for from being from India. I got mistaken for being I guess Arabic.
yeah
Uh,
she
like
said
how did you
something, but
confuse me for that?
it wasn't Japanese or anything. She
No,
thought
no, man.
I don't remember what ethnic group she thought they were, but it's like
Yeah, no.
she was.
The awesome ones. They thought I was Samoan at one time. I was
These were
like, no, I'm
legal.
not Polynesian, man. It's like, that's just funny.
Oh, it looks like Ethereal Dragon was backstage. I don't know if he still is. Oh,
Uh-oh.
welcome.
Hey, Dragon.
Hello.
Hello.
I lost track.
I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, dude.
I can't always see when I'm on my phone, but I'm getting my power adapter or getting power adapter for my Chromebook so I can stream on there again. But that's showing up I think tomorrow or Saturday.
Sweet.
So yeah, hopefully will work. The other one burnt out after I don't know, it wasn't too long. I don't know if it's like 4 months or what. Yeah, I've been streaming on this phone for several weeks now, a few months. Minus the holiday breaks and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you're roboting again.
Am I roboting now?
Yeah.
Oh, I can
Kind of.
restart. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
saw the first episode of the live action Yu Yu Hakusho.
How did that go?
Pretty good. It's different. They, of course, sped things up.
So
A
they-
lot. There's only
Yeah.
5 episodes, and they're going to cover, I think, the first 2 story arcs.
Well,
So they smashed 2 story arcs together to make one season.
well, this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it gets all the way up to the
Yeah,
golf
I'm only in
tournament.
the first episode.
No.
It's like, can we slow down? Maybe have a few more episodes, or not cover multiple story arcs in one season?
Well, I'm not sure about multiple story arcs in one season,
Mm.
but depend. Like, there's only so many episodes, but
Well, I guess there's only so much money, so they're trying to cram in as much as they possibly could, I guess.
well, the original series, the original plot of the series was Yusuke dies, and the story follows his ghost around as he waits to be resurrected. Tries to do good deeds so he can earn his resurrection.
Right.
When it was adapted to the anime basically cut up half his adventures. Like the ghost girl who follows him around for a while.
Yeah, anime does. So the anime cut it shorter, and then the Netflix cut it even shorter.
Yes.
Very much shorter. Like, we don't even see Bolton riding on a broom.
Well, it was an oar. I think, they avoided them flying. Like in the anime and manga, Yusuke could just fly around when he was dead. Whereas the live action series, he just walks around wherever. But to be fair, that does make it easier on the special effects budget when his ability to fly doesn't really add anything to the story.
Yeah, I don't know. It's because like I hear that the One Piece live action was okay. They ran through some of the story arc stuff, but otherwise it was okay. I haven't seen it, and
I did enjoy it. I mean, One Piece admittedly is very long, even before adding in all that filler arcs.
yeah.
But can enjoy it. Like now, I think Yu Yu Hakusho was originally supposed to be the story following his ghost around. Like I have seen stories where people, there's manga where the entire thing was about a dead person trying to earn their resurrection or something.
Yeah.
Like one shows up in the body of a penguin, and the ultimate goal is for him to resurrect, and I think he does that at the end of the series.
Yeah, but with at least with the One Piece anime, they didn't run through multiple story arcs at breakneck speed. I felt like everything was unowned. It's like, oh look, you could use this spirit gun after 2 minutes.
Well, I've only seen the first episode so far, and
Well, I don't know how far along it's been because I've only seen. I didn't really see Yu Yu Hakusho until after he already gotten the spirit gun, so I didn't see everything before that. And I never read the actual manga, so I need to go back and actually read that thing.
Well, in the anime and manga, Yusuke learns how to use the spirit gun actually. Well, in less than 2 minutes, actually. After the concept is explained to him, he goes and fires it and shoots his jerk-ass teacher in the back of the head.
Sounds right.
Yeah. Kuwamba explains how to do it. He does it, and he moves on.
And everybody's like, "The fuck?"
Yeah, like
it's kind of like Goku learning the Kamehameha wave, like after seeing Master Roshi do it the first time.
Yes. Though part of this is Yusuke having died. He's more aware of his spirit energy now. So his time as a ghost helped him with that. And he even does that in the live action series where he is able to hold up a burning beam as a ghost. Whereas in the anime, he uses a egg that had been collecting his spirit energy. It was supposed to be used to resurrect him
Mm-hmm.
when he builds up enough good and positive energy.
Yeah.
But he spends it to save Keiko.
Mm-hmm. And then
Yeah, but it's just so fast. It feels like this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens,
Okay.
and
Well,
so maybe it's a general pacing issue.
I don't know.
yes, because there's
I'm-
like no character development for. They don't explain the character development. It just happens.
I see. I'm watching
And
it
it's
with my
like
brother,
the-
so I can only watch it at a certain rate when we're both available.
Yeah.
So I'm still on the first episode.
Okay.
But I am satisfied with the relative pacing of the first episode. I did expect them to bring him back to life in the first episode.
Well, kind of defeats the purpose, but yeah.
Well, to be fair, I think the original plot of the story was for, just ghostly adventures before the author does a genre shift.
Mm-hmm. So basically, he was supposed to be. It was supposed to be nothing. It was supposed to be about a ghost that just essentially is helping people along the way.
Yes, he's supposed to help people along the way. Aside from other ghosts and the people who run the afterlife, I did not see any supernatural things in the series until after Yusuke was resurrected.
Mm.
The yokai and demons did not start showing up
So after the fact.
until after he came back to life and he was made spirit detective.
Mm. So he had to. So it was mainly because of the shift in the genre that is why all the episodes are kind of disconnected.
Possibly, or at least with the first episode. I
Yeah.
can't speak for the other 4.
Okay. No,
like I said, they just speed run through these story arcs. They don't even get into most of the backstories.
Well, a lot of these shows tend to just like, fuck it. Was the storytelling or something that it's probably my same grape that I have with a Castlevania or the current was the second season of Castlevania. It's like they just kind of they went fuck it and went elsewhere. It was like this.
You mean the second series of Castlevania, or like the second season would be them going after Dracula?
Yeah.
The second series, the Nocturnal, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Like,
by the way,
well, the biggest problem is that mainly because they gave Dracula his happy ending at the end of the first series, which is like, guys, he's supposed to be the internal antagonist of the Belmonts. What are you doing? And then
it's stupid.
Yeah, there was a lot of things they could have done, and they didn't do it, and as a result, a lot of people just like, you guys just. The main problem is that they took it out of Transylvania, Romania, Wichita. I can't say any of these places right because most of this happened in Wichita, and so because it wasn't until Bloodlines, I do believe, is when they started going out of Transylvania. So pretty much all the games happen in Transylvania, except for Bloodlines. Redondo of Blood was the last game to happen in Transylvania. Bloodlines and a few others started happening after, and then they started taking place in places like Germany, the Americas, and what have you. And then was the very last game. It was it Aria Souls or Dawn of Souls happening in Japan. So it was like you guys had a wealth of content. They skipped over Simon to go to Richter, but so I guess what they were trying to do was trying to hurry to Symphony of the Night, I guess. So you can see where the pacing problem is, right? Yeah.
Yes,
So
well, your Hakusho Zero also pacing
yeah, that's what it
because it's
sounds
like,
like.
where's the character development? Where's the why? It's like, okay, you know how Yusuke sacrificed half his life for the hot demon? I can't remember his name right now.
Uh,
Wait, what?
in the anime, he sacrificed half his life for. I forgot who. Damn it.
I don't remember that happening. I remember with Kurama with the Forlorn Hope, Yusuke offers to sacrifice his life in full for Kurama's to save his mother.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Mirror decides to just screw it and spare both of them.
Mm.
Oh, well, in the live action, he just says half of his life because Kurama was planning to sacrifice his whole life for her. It's like, you don't know this guy. It doesn't feel, it's like, oh yeah, here's my human mother because I possessed her baby when I was young, when the baby was born, before the baby was born. And it's like, there's like no really getting to know him or anything before he just makes that decision. You don't. It's like, oh, I helped my sister. It's like they don't even explain why they even got separated in the first place. Because like you know how he had supposed to be to get the third eye, and this
Yeah.
he just takes the magic sword and cuts himself in the forehead to get it instead.
Oh, that's like, for the record, the Rescue Yukina arc explained that Yukina is Hiei's sister, but did not explain how they were separated or why he has the third eye, or even. That is not explained until after the Dark Tournament arc. Like, it's quite a while away before that's actually explained.
So basically, they're just getting to the action bit. So they're skipping over hard character
as I-
development to get to the action bits.
Well, I'm saying it.
Seems that way.
Well, I'm saying that
But even though
the
they
original series did not bother to explain it until much later. Also,
yes, well, they don't even explain anything, just despite the fact that you were in after the, it just everything happens in the end.
admittedly, in the original, Yusuke decided to sacrifice his life for Kurama after only speaking with the guys a few times. So that doesn't sound like it's changed too much.
Well, he just like speaks for one time.
That's weird. And like I said, it just sounds like they're speed like to say speed dating to the series just to get to something. So they're just they're trying to, I guess they're just trying to speed through to get to the important parts of the series, or whatever the action is of that series is.
Seems that way.
And it seems to be some it seems to be their kind of thing. It's weird. It's like oh, we're not even gonna bother going through all of the character development, because I think that some people had that complaint was the One Piece live action, was that they're just kind of speeding through everything and to get to like to say, get to the good parts.
I realize that One Piece did speed through things, but I'm not too upset with the pacing. It basically just covers the Grand Blue arc, and yes, some characters were cut, and some of it was probably for budget reasons.
Budget, and probably can we actually make this character work in that was in the confines that we have here. Yeah, I can see that being
Hello?
Yeah, but at least for the One Piece full season, it was longer than.
I can't hear anything now. How did I restart my phone?
Hello.
Can't hear anything.
Hi, Lorenzo. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna have to exit
Lorenzo,
the app again and reload.
The Epic. Yeah, because it's like okay, well, One Piece was a sprint,
Hmm.
and Yu Yu Hakusho was just holy gas. It's like faster, faster, we need to get it done. But we got all this information that we haven't explained. Who cares?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Is this any better sounding?
Yeah.
You sound like you did before.
Oh, crap.
Well, it wasn't that bad before, so
I thought restoring the phone would fix things.
well, you sound fine to me. I didn't sound like I barely detected any problems the first time, and the second time you were just fine.
Yeah, you're a robot in little, but it wasn't too bad.
I guess I must have missed that.
Huh.
Trying to juggle tasks right now.
Mm.
So, sorry to interrupt. Daniel, do you have anything you're working on? Anything that's safe for work? Or
Just the comic stuff I was working on from last time. My own comic stuff. I was like about ready to work on my I need to work a logo for my company stuff and whatnot. And
I just
that was
wondered
just
if there's anything you wanted to screen share. I can't screen share anything on my end.
hang on.
And sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt. Dragon, what were you talking about? For
How
just
Yu Yu Hakusho live action just speed around its way through multiple
it,
story arcs with 5 episodes.
it just sounds like Netflix in general just has a general pacing issue with their stories from stuff they adapt.
I've only seen the first episode, so I can't really talk too
Well, I
much
really
about
can't
this.
talk too much. I really can't talk too much about Yu Yu Hakusho. Like I said, I was just noticing from people what people have been telling me. So the pacing issue seems to be not just Yu Yu Hakusho, but it's also One Piece. It's also Castlevania, and there's also kind of a few other things that they adapted where they just kind of run through it like the One Piece. That they just kind of run through certain arcs or certain bits, and they just kind of speed run through it.
Well,
And
to be fair, it is fairly normal for an adaptation to cut a lot of content. Like, do you have any idea how much of Lord of the Rings has been cut?
looking forward to live action Last Airbender series on Netflix.
hey, Andrew, welcome.
Well, hopefully they don't speed through hard through Airbender.
Yeah.
Though my concern is that what they changed, because apparently the original creators just kind of fucked off after a while. So like, oh, I wonder what they cut or wonder what changed, because it sounds like they're not following something changed that they didn't like, and yeah, like, so hopefully they didn't speed run through certain parts of the story, you know. Yeah, that seems to be their thing. It's like I said, it sounds like they're trying to speed run through everything. That's my theory. And everybody got quiet. No.
Yeah.
I mean, not
But yeah,
wrong.
I mean, there is admittedly a lot of fluff in you, like particularly with you during the arcs where Yusuke is dead, where, like as I said, it was a genre shift, and there wasn't a whole lot of development with the Ghost arc. Like, we got a bit more of Yusuke's character, I guess, at least early on. You know, he was he was kind of helpful, but also a general jerk ass. He would he would do a good deed, but would also haunt somebody Eve as kind of karma.
Yeah, so he was kind of going back and forth on what he was doing.
Yes. And then there was his monthly resurrections, where he would just come back to life for a day to maintain his body.
Right.
That was cut from the anime.
Right.
Yes.
Hmm?
The Bell cry stuff they went through just it's like why did they even bother making this show if we're gonna cut out over half of it? Well, no, sorry. Like what was it, about I don't know, 5, 6 of it.
I know they do. They tend to do weird things.
So are we gonna give time for this show to breathe? No. This was insane.
Looks like, did we lose Lorenzo for a
Lorenzo,
moment?
I
Or,
think we
like,
did.
we got this fourth guy with no avatar, and the names are gone, so I can't tell who it is.
Lorenzo's never gone. He's always here in our halls.
Maybe probably time to maybe a sign to probably end the show.
Maybe.
Yeah. If we can hold on to him. Hopefully he gets that battery sooner than later, and that way he's not having to have that issue or have that issue less. Anyone else keeping up with
You
the
know.
beef between EVS and Eric July? No, I don't particularly care. I really
Can't
haven't
blame
cared
you.
about it. I really haven't cared mainly because I kind of just stopped following the whole comic skate thing a long time ago. I don't care about anyone. Like I'm gonna be an independent or I'm an independent artist, writer, or artist, comic book person. And so because right now I'm working on my own stuff, and then I'm also working on more pretty vacant stuff for CJ. And
I
then
wanted to share an image, but I don't think I just realized I'm not sure if I can without Lorenzo.
yeah, without Lorenzo we can't share the darn thing.
Yeah, I wanted to share
Yeah,
the
because
cover for Volume 5 of the book I was reading. Looks pretty badass. Look, it's on pre-order right now, and I read the early release version.
yeah, because because right now I'm showing my comic or what I'm working on, getting it more fixed. And because right now I'm also trying to get used to this new pin tablet I got, and hopefully that works out. And then yeah, it's like they're making a new Indiana Jones game. I don't know if you guys
Yes.
seen the trailer for it.
I heard that.
It looks pretty good, and they got a pretty good, convincing voice actor for Indiana Jones. I was like, oh hey, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty convincing. Yeah, they did a good facial model for the character for the character in Indiana Jones. It's really cool. And let's see. The Visions of Mana is coming to the Xbox.
Okay, Mana.
And let's see. So the Indiana Jones game is called Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
What's so great about it?
I think it's into one of those little theories of all the world wonders line up to form a perfect circle around the planet, and then it leads to something big. So I'm like, okay, cool. See how that goes. Yeah.
If Philippo,
Welcome back, Lorenzo.
yeah, sorry about that. I had to get a sandwich. Andrew says I'm halfway finished with my first. Do you already read this 3D comic episode for YouTube? That sounds cool. I have a famous anime voice actor for my main protagonist. Well, that's awesome. But feel free to. You should have a wrench now. Feel free to drop the link here. You know.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom.
Does anyone have any faith in Netflix adaptations about the creators of the shows?
Well, I enjoyed the One Piece adaptation well enough. It was actually good. I don't think it's realistic to expect them to adapt everything, especially with all the wacky stuff in there. To be fair, the Island of Weird Animals doesn't really add anything to the story. For example, it's just some weird
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, that's a lot of One Piece. It's like
There's all sorts of
because
nonsense
like
in One Piece.
it's like oh, it's like we know that one guy's like I see you again, and it's like everyone thinks that every time there's some mysterious new person, it's that that one guy that Sanji fed when he was still had a job. It's like, why does everyone think that guy's gonna show up again? It's like he's some beats. It's like something significant Kyoto. I hate I hate when people are like I want a live action anime. This is terrible. It's nothing like that. It's like, what do you expect? You want this crazy thing, and you want it just like a drawing.
Yeah, admittedly, there's some, consensus. Some, what's the word I'm looking for?
You're not going to get a carbon copy from going from a drawing to a live action show. It's not feasible because of the fact that it would look stupid half the
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I saw Assassination Classroom's live action Kuro Sensei. It was weird. I mean, granted, he was weird in the show too, but that looked even more so. Ever see Assassination Classroom?
No.
The plot is the entire class of students are trying to kill their teacher. They all have guns and
Why is
knives.
that?
Hmm?
Why is that?
Allegedly, he blew up the moon. And he will blow up the Earth if they don't kill him. However, he's incredibly hard to kill. They come up with various plots to try to kill him.
So if he supposedly blew up the moon, why is he a teacher?
Well, that
Um,
is something of a spoiler, but basically fulfilling a dying woman's last request.
Okay, what happened? What, where, how?
Well, the plot of Assassination Classroom is Kuro Sensei claims responsibility for blowing up a huge chunk of the moon, turning it into a permanent crescent, at least until it morphs back together after gravity collects all the space debris.
Which could
And
take forever because gravity's the weakest force.
well, if they don't kill him by summer, he will blow up the Earth.
Wait, what is this? Are you talking about the assassination classroom, or is that something different?
Well,
Gosh, I can't believe it just said that phrase over the air.
I'm talking about Assassination Classroom, which had a live-action adaptation. There's this kind of octopus monster who specifically denies being an alien. They asked him if he was an alien, and he says he was born on Earth. Andrew said he was an alien, but he isn't. It's eventually revealed he was originally human.
Well, that sounds like a spoiler.
Yes, but I'm annoyed when people call him an alien. When the first episode explicitly says he's not.
Oh, okay. So, gosh, yeah, that's kind of a, like, one of those phrases that if you say it too many times, the name of that show, or, the FBI might be visiting your house or something. I don't know.
But yes, they asked him if he's an alien. He gets offended by that and specifically says he was born on Earth. Like in the first episode, when they were asking what he is.
First episode of a TV show, folks. So don't get the wrong idea about Assassination Classroom.
Yeah, like he's very vague on his origins, but he specifically denies being an alien.
Okay. What's on the screen right now?
Oh, that's my stuff. Right now, I was getting back. I was just fixing the page. So mainly, most of it is just filling in, bringing out the characters that I came up with. So introducing the bad guys and some of the new supporting characters, especially Hypercrime Unit Division 1. But I'm still working on the ideas. And then
And then this is for
Detective Muse.
Detective Muse.
Yeah, so I'm about 25 pages in and sketched. So
No, that's cool.
yeah.
How many pages are you going for?
this?
50 in a 50 in a set.
So you're halfway through the.
Yeah, I'm halfway through to the set, or more or less, like maybe like 2/4, well 2/5. Sorry, because if it's 25 pages and there's 50 pages. Oh yeah, I'm halfway through. Sorry, I can't count today. And then
Ciao. Welcome. I think I said hi to you. And welcome, George. Peter Katz says,
Greetings.
hey George,
No, Peter
did
Gaffett.
you watch out for that tree, man?
Oh yeah, every single time. Every single time.
How's the grandbaby?
and aloha to Edwin. Boyette.
They're
Welcome.
quiet. They're asleep.
Edwin Boyette is in the chat.
Hello, Edwin.
Oh,
Hello.
Pleasure to see you.
Mr. Hawaii himself. Awesome.
No, he doesn't live in Hawaii anymore.
Side now, but
Mr. X Hawaii.
He hasn't lived in
himself.
Hawaii for like a year.
Okay, Mr. XX Hawaii guy. Gosh.
So he moved to the mainland, I guess.
I think his wife's Hawaiian.
I'm just being curious about this.
I don't even remember what he is. I know he posted it in his silver.
Hey, can we?
I can't remember.
Hey, can we have a moment of silence for Vic King? Can we have a moment of silence for Vic King?
Who's that?
You don't know who Vic King is?
No.
Okay.
Neither
Can
do
we
I.
have a moment of silence for him, anyways?
Okay, go for it.
All right, it's done. And by the way, I'm also here.
He said a moment. It was a moment.
Also, I'm here to defend Hardgrave's honor.
Oh, so has there been? I saw Hardgrave did a stream about. Did his own stream where apparently Hardgrave was doing commissions so that he could go to the take an Uber to like the 7-Eleven or something.
Yeah. He needs help. If we can all just support Hardgrave,
about that at all.
By stick figure artwork.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I'm thinking of commissioning Hardgrave. So did the King get upset about that or what?
Oh yeah, Hardgrave has has made so much money in the commissions. It makes Vic King look like Vic King.
Oh, and he's pointing out that the King was like that. Yeah, I was actually promoting. Promoting that stream and Vic's chat because it seemed like something that there could be some crossover audience potential.
Yeah.
So has Hardgrave done another stream?
I don't know.
Just last night.
I'm not sure. But so hello everybody and goodbye everybody. Have to go.
Yeah. Go.
Kids are over and I'm already exhausted.
Well, thanks for stopping. Oh yeah, you had your show today.
I even bypassed my own show.
Oh,
because I was inundated with kids.
Take care.
Yeah, man.
Let it go.
No excuse. Like
yeah. Wait. Let me. Yeah, I'm here to defend Hardgrave's honor. I'm just repeating myself because Hardgrave just got here, so he knows that I actually am defending his honor every stream I go on to.
Yeah, we even had a moment of silence, just a moment for
Vic King. Yeah, we had a moment of silence for Vic King.
It was like a split second.
Yeah, it was enough. He doesn't deserve any more. All right, see you guys.
Take care.
Later.
But yeah, I was saying that I was just checking. Yeah, I was saying after you hosted the stream, I was posting the link in Nick's chat. The crossover potential because you're doing commissions now to get an Uber to go to 7-Eleven, like what Vic does. So hopefully the people appreciate that and check out your stream, because I think that was a good one. You had some beautiful drawing on there. Might have to commission you sometime.
Speaking of commissions, I take commissions too. If y'all guys want to help me out.
But do you use that money to go to take an Uber to the 7-Eleven to buy pizza?
No, I'm gonna use it to pay my bills.
You don't use that for
Pay for
cigarettes?
food at this point. This month has actually been pretty bad.
Because that's how you're supposed to spend the money, apparently. No, I don't. I don't like. I'm just can't joke around. I like that guy. And,
Well, in any case, I do.
They can go over and check out his channel. You can always pop open a couple tabs, unless you're on the phone like I am. But like if you're, I mean, you can do that.
I'm not on my phone.
It's hard to switch around, but if you're like kind of on a computer or laptop, whatever, you can just open both tabs, watch 2 shows simultaneously. I don't mind. But
Yeah, so right now, like I said, I'm about 25 pages, about 25 pages in, and I'm almost there. Though I feel like I should probably just start up the Patreon page anyway, just because I'm already kind of halfway there, and just start eating stuff while I start making more pages at the same time. And then try to figure out extra stuff to do.
Spend the money on liquor and whores.
I'll probably spend it on because I was thinking of buying a wide format printer, color printer. Those ones that you can refill with bottles.
It's completely disposable. That won't.
No, I was buying one of those wide format printers so that I can print out my own comics if I want.
I'm very disappointed
to start because
you're actually talking about doing something practical with your money.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something practical. Take the money that people put in and put it toward that. Also, I need things like an apartment and space to do things and whatnot have here. Like,
okay.
Basically, like, yeah. No. Yeah. That way I have more time to do everything I need to do and make a quality product.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a practical thing.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm also working on CJ's thing, the pretty vacant stuff, and so I need to start working on the layouts for those as well.
Yeah. So, are you thinking about getting like a professional self printer?
It's an Epson. I forgot the name of it. Like, it's an Epson.
An Epson. Like one of the professional models.
Epson wide format printer. It's supposed to be an all-in-one type. It's a large format. Let's see here. It's called a super. It's called a short color T217 24-inch printer. It's 179. I think it's the white one. Is it the right one?
But this is more than just a standard printer. I mean, is this considered like?
No, I'm trying to make sure it's the one I'm making sure it's the one I'm looking at. Oh no, this is the cartridge one. No, the other one I'm looking at, it's a white. It was a white format. Where the hell is it? No, I don't need that one. That's too wide.
Okay. Because and there's this other George Alexopoulos, and he ended up blocking me. But one thing that he did do that was pretty cool was he did have an Epson. I think it was an Epson printer, some sort of professional printer, and he had this book called Mary Sue. I think the Mary part was spelled with an I or something.
Hang on. Where'd it go?
And he was printing his own comics and crowdfunding them.
There it is.
His artwork is features a lot of this like political art. A lot of times when I see like this, I don't want to get too political, but Joe Biden related political art that he was doing, commentary and stuff.
Mm.
So it was from one of the.
Okay, so it's called.
He's become really super popular. Is what I'm saying. Like he's got like probably thousands of followers now on Twitter. I mean, several thousand. And
Okay.
on big YouTube shows and stuff like that. So, and he started off with like I don't know if he still can, but he still does this. But he has his own professional.
Yeah. Well, it's called an EcoTank Photo ET 8550. It's a borderless printing up to 13 by 19. It prints anywhere up or up to 5760 by 140.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't.
Okay, I'm sorry. It prints up to 5760 by 1440 DPI resolution.
Don't really mean much to me. But,
sorry.
What sort of is it like inkjet or is it like a laser printer or what the hell? Do people still use laser printers anymore? I don't even know.
It's an Epson super tank. Basically, it's those ones where you can put ink in it. You get like 2 year practically a 2-year supply of ink. Right now it's on sale for $599.99.
Wait, what's the price on sale?
$599.99. Regular it's $79. It's $799.99. So $599 or what was taxed? It'll probably be like $640. It'll probably be like $640 was taxed.
Oh, so that does sound like a professional level.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's supposed to be for creative.
Like those like cheap printers that you just get. This is done with that.
Well, it's probably gonna look cheap no matter what I do. Because most wide format professionals are usually bigger than that. And let's see.
I know there's this Ashcan Publications, or I don't know exactly what they're called. But I don't know if it's Ashcan Pub or what the official name is. But they're still around, and of course they're printing Ashcan.
Yeah, because they're large. They're large format, and when I say this, their large format is probably somewhere between 24 by 60 or something.
But I'm gonna need to how's it compared to like regular size comic?
Okay, I could probably fit all the pages for a regular size comic on that one sheet of paper. I mean, like all the pages spread out. That's how big the thing is. And but I don't know. I don't remember too many large format printers that do double side.
Does this do double sided?
I wish it would. If they're double sided, that would be great. But because because most of these are just they print on one side and they're in the white formats, like you would use to make a banner or a large poster that you put on the wall. That's what those are for. And but those are like the cheapest I've seen was $800, maybe $900. The most expensive is like $5, $10,000, depending where you go. So the one I was looking at, like I said, is an eco tank. It's wide enough that I can make a regular size comic, and not an ash can size. So, but that's something for later. Right now, I just want to like start getting stuff done and sending stuff out to people and whatnot. I mean, it's like the Patreon would be to fund the comic and support it, and eventually I will get to that point where I'll be able to make physical comics and eventually start sending them out that way. So I hope when it gets going, and people will check it out at the very least. But I gotta go. But you can find me at the Tech Corner on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. And then you can also find me on Twitter, also at Tier Comics. I'll see you guys next time. Later, Lorenzo. Dang it.
No, we lost Lorenzo.
No, we lost Lorenzo, and I'm over here talking to the wind.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
there is no Lorenzo, only Zool.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going too. Night, everyone.
Oh, yeah. I guess we're gonna have to wait for him to come back. That way, he doesn't come back to an empty stream.
I was actually wondering what would have happened if we all left.
Yeah.
Like I was considering leaving just to see what would happen during a point where he had to reset his phone. Especially when it was going on for a
we
while.
all just need you out.
Yeah, back then it was just me talking to, like I was trying to come up with conversation, knowing full well that I have no one to talk to.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, I had just give the guy. I had just given them information because I do need to take off, dude, and then so I had just given them all my info. like I said, I hope to have this up soon for Patreon, and then so I can start putting it out and what have you, and hopefully everybody, people come check it out, see what it's about. Support it through Patreon, and then when I can start putting out a physical book and whatnot have you. It may not be 50 pages every time. It may be like 25 when I get a chance. I would love to do things like the way they do Come in America, but I don't have the money for that, and I don't know if I can reach that kind of money on my first tryout. So for the time being, I will see you guys next time. You can catch me on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, at Tier Comics, at the Tech Corner. At the Tech Corner. Because thanks, Dragon. And you could also find me on Twitter under Tier Comics, which is going to be the main Twitter handle for the comic and for the Patreon. So that will be under Tier Comics. And then, so I'll see you guys next time.
You take care.
Okay,
Bye.
take care.
Later. Bye.
Anyone else have anything to promote?
Nope. I
No.
don't.
Here's Master Diaz is
I posted a lot of Daniel's links.
wait, but this one says Master Diaz.
Well, I posted one for my DeviantArt,
Yeah,
and then Daniel started saying all this stuff, so I posted some of his.
yeah, I highlighted those when he was on when he was making his announcement about leaving. So anyway, check out what is it? Is that considered a slash or a dash? That dash master dash Diaz.
Yeah, the slash is the diagonal thing, or
Yeah,
semi-diagonal.
yeah, it's after the HTTPS. What is that? A colon slash forward. Like those are forward slashes. Whereas a dash is kind of like it's just like a same thing as a hyphen, I guess. And yeah, check that out, folks. Sounds like there's probably some not safe for work stuff on there, but
You have to log in to see it.
yeah, if you're over 18 or whatever the age is, to look at that type of content in your
Yeah, you have to log in to see it and specifically enable that content. Otherwise, it's filtered.
Yeah. So that's an adult account. And Dragon?
No, I have nothing to share.
Well, it's seen as it's almost midnight here, and we've been going 4 hours, almost 4 hours. I probably should do a quick summary of.
Night.
Good night. I'm your host, Lorenzos Sleestakians. You can find me here every Thursday night, 5 p.m. Pacific, 6 Mountain, 7 Central, 8 Eastern, and I believe that's 1 a.m. British time, and 9 a.m. and I believe in the Philippines, and like Manila time, and Perth, Australia, at the same time.
But Australia doesn't exist.
Yeah, the flat earthers say that. I think some flat earthers say that they're just like actors. People in Australia and New Zealand.
There's no Canada and there's no Australia. It's all a lie.
Something the flat earthers never explained to me is why. What benefits people to lie about the world being a globe?
That's a good question.
We keep talking about this massive conspiracy theory that's got to be incredibly expensive, and what benefit is there to doing this?
Oh, the flat
talking about
their insanity.
2,000 years ago, or further back than that. About
look how the plate never
world
turns down its nose as it flies, because the gravity does it anyways. Oh, if it keeps going straight and fall into space, it's like, do these people have no concept of gravity?
Well, it's technically pointed down, but so slightly you don't really notice it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It really wouldn't. I could see like maybe a little bit more with like the people who don't believe that we went to the moon. I believe we went to the moon. Well, not me personally, gone there. I didn't go there, but like I believe that before I was born, some people went to the moon. It's
seems kind of odd that people haven't gone there since then, but I think the moon landing costs like a ridiculous amount of money, and you can just like send like they could just send it's like space telescopes and stuff places. I think that might be more effective than just have some dude walking around on the moon.
Yeah, that's why we kind of
Doing the
stopped doing
moonwalk,
it.
so to speak. And I think that's the deal. I think there was maybe some talk when Trump was president of it about visiting the moon. I can't remember, but
He wanted to make the Space Force. I don't know where that went.
I think it's an actual agency now. There was a military organization called U.S. Space Command, and I don't know if this supersedes it or if that still exists or what. But U.S. Space Command, they actually had something on their website. This was a couple decades ago, like in early days of the web, which was like our plans to dominate space, something like that. And I think they might have eventually removed that because that kind of looked bad. But it's my understanding that they had kind of this idea of like putting weapons into space so that the critics pointed out a potential issue, and they're saying that we already have a bunch of the space junks floating around, and that if there were ever a war in space, that like potentially
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
it would make it difficult to even for us to even go to space if there was like a bunch more debris floating around. Is what the critics were saying. I'm not sure if that's true or not. But I do know. Well, what I've heard is that when astronauts do go to space, that they've sometimes dumped stuff out of into space that is now floating around. I don't remember the details, but it sounds like there is an issue with space waste. So I hope
Who knows?
I hope that doesn't happen. That we have any wars in space, because maybe Star Wars. Oh, I forgot to mention. Not only do we stream Thursday nights and like Friday mornings, like say Philippines and Australia. I think New Zealand, it's like in the afternoon. Anyway, not only do we, Australia's got a bunch of time zones too, but not only do we stream every week, but we stream on YouTube, Facebook, and now on something called Kick.com, not to be confused with the Instant Messenger. It's just spelled Kick the regular way, not it's K-I-K. Like it's KICK.com. And that seems to be a lot more it seems a lot more difficult to say something that or do something that will get a person banned. It seems like there's a lot of censorship there. I'm guessing that eventually a lot of these sites like that will, but somebody could sell a company or whatever. It could, or it could just start change management and start embracing censorship. But right now, currently,
there's less censorship. So I stream there as kind of a backup. Looks like, oh, again, Keely Chow, thanks for, the Jack show is starting right now. Anyway, I gotta get going. It sounds like we already lost Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel was never here if he doesn't exist.
Well, good night.